Then I said,
Greetings,
that's no RP episode, that's my wife.
Everyone.
If you keep forgetting to add canned laughter, make your own.
Hi everyone, we managed to get out of starting soon after 10 minutes. That is a good achievement for today.
New record.
Ding!
Yep.
I didn't realize my chat was probably peeking out everyone's fucking ears there. We're not going to worry about that.
No, man.
I definitely have to sort out my my audio devices because, god damn it, I have to scroll to see if my mic is picking up and if Discord is picking up, because for some reason it's made scrambled eggs out of my devices, and I'm just like sitting like, yay, great.
So it's great.
Oh my god, it's so weird to only have one, you know, scene and not like two scenes I have to take care of, and only one chat, and I don't have to look between two different screens to see the chat. What is happening?
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of hate the fact that I now have myself twice on my screen. I don't like looking up and seeing myself once.
And that's where the VTuber comes in place.
Oh, speaking of
Yeah, I'm about to turn back into a PNG tuber here.
There we go.
So,
now I'm the
where
princess.
are you multi-streaming to?
Josh is
Alright.
doing not TikTok, YouTube and YouTube Shorts. He refuses to do TikTok.
Indeed.
He's worried they're
I
going
don't
to ban
refuse to do
him.
TikTok. I just can't be asked with it.
Yeah, okay, somebody also don't do TikTok. Absolutely move.
I do TikTok. I won't accept any judgment.
See, I get a decent
Yeah,
amount of
I have-
engagement. Yeah, I get a decent amount of engagement from my TikTok streams. It's just annoying that I've been banned 2 for 2 now. I would like to continue
You
with
got banned
TikTok,
again?
but TikTok says no.
Yep.
I'm not judging people.
What did you get banned for this time?
Same thing I got banned for last time. You know, when they removed
Was it
visibility.
even on the last row?
Yeah, when they removed my visibility from the For You page, and then I went live again, completely fine. I went to go live the next day and found out that my ban had been updated from visibility to a complete service ban for a week.
Oh,
Anyway.
nice.
I've
Honestly,
emailed
at this
them.
point, I'm just chalking up to a skill issue.
But yeah.
I've emailed them to
regards
appeal it with a
versus-
very Karen-sounding email that basically says, "What the fuck are you on? I'm literally like, here is your entire sexual content policy. I have not violated a single part of this. Prove me wrong."
Just excuse me, what in the fuck? Question mark.
Fun fact.
Okay.
Nudity is not prohibited as part of the sexual content policy. You
Yeah, I
can't
think that's
pose
true.
erotically, you can't imply sexual intent, and you can't show your character in underwear, lingerie, or swimwear.
So you can show it in no underwear then.
It says nothing about nudity. I mean, there was no nudity, but I found that funny.
So,
Mitch wants to roll.
Mitch wants to start.
Oh,
yeah,
Jesus
Mitch
fucking
wants to
Christ.
start.
The 17 emails I get when I start have just exponentially grown. Okay, those have all been dismissed. Let's video
so-
game.
Shall I talk about what happened last session?
Yes, what
I just
happened last
remembered that-
session?
So I just remembered I was the lore keeper, so I remembered, shit, I need to do the recap. So, after Alex got warned, we tried to contact him telepathically, but we could not reach him. There was no signal of life after he jumped into Dragon Mommy's mouth. So we-
I will go with that explanation. Okay, carry on.
So we took 2 bags of holdings, evacuated as good as we could, and created a black hole directly in Tiamat's mouth.
Alright, I forgot about
To
the
show
fucking
her-
bag of holdings shenanigans.
Drew did some decent damage. When the smoke settled, we found Alex's dead body. But he grabs onto life and wakes up with his pupils, with a purple glow. Sir Toothpick was happily giggling. There were a lot of red flags there. We all decided that our characters would not be able to see them. Mostly not see them. We thought because he was close to his goddess. Alex probably did a lot of damage to the lightning head, and our nuke we built also did that. After some talks, Sir Toothpick was decided he will be compliant, and the talk was, Sir Toothpick, if Alexander, the only paladin in the group, needs a second sword, would you let him use you? Sir Toothpick was, yeah, okay, cool, if it has to be. Evelyn was like, cool, but Sir Toothpick stays with me. I'm not giving you Sir Toothpick. And Sir Toothpick just said, nah, I'm staying with this dude now. So, we make our way into the Golden Temple that was revealed after we nuked an entire city. When we climbed up the stairs, we found dragon statues and Tiamat herself. She wants us to submit to her, and we all said, nah, thanks. Snapwick didn't want to hurt Tiamat, so he stayed out of it. And Alex turned into a lightning boy and is possessed, or aka it's not him. So the combat started. Evelyn came up with some interesting ideas what they could do to deal with this.
And then Alex immediately stabbed JTH and realized why I have such a problem balancing counters as a DM.
Yeah, so Alex was going on, or fake Alex was going on a rampage. Our HPs dropped significantly. Evelyn came up with the idea to take away Alex's Warple sword, because not in a million years we let him have the behead sword.
At one point during this combat, I was very close to doing something that I knew I would regret, but Amy taught me opposite. Please continue.
Yeah, that's why I took away the Warple sword, just to be sure. And Danny sadly got significantly, severely injured by the attempt to steal it, because apparently blindside was given that none of us would know of.
I knew it was there. Well, I guessed it was there, but I didn't want to stop you guys with your amazing plan.
And remember, I did successfully steal it. I just got caught in the fact after it.
The fact with the blindside was not a bad thing. The fact was Danny was supposed to get far enough away that she would turn invisible for him again, so he wouldn't know where to stab next. The only fact was there was so a big reach of blindside that Danny couldn't reach the outside of blindside again.
Yeah, but I think I gave him.
You may
10
say,
feet of
but Danny
blindside,
got
but-
blindsided by that.
Yeah, I got opportunity attacked.
Yeah, the opportunity attack was like the big thing that was oof.
Yeah.
And Evelyn was like, more or less sometimes like poking a little bit Tiamat with some words, so that she would ignore the little goblin child, because that was the only one that had remove curse. Something that Evelyn knew could at least like turn a toothpick into a normal sword. At least that was the plan. So we removed curse from Sir Toothpick. Tiamat screams. And all the ancient dragons lumped down. AKA, Amy noticed that she made them all a tidbit too OP for us, especially because we were short on 2 players, not just 1, and had pity on us.
Yeah, the fun thing is that encounter was actually balanced down because you fought this one first. I just forgot to incorporate the fact that you're missing 2 players.
All of Tiamat's hats stopped moving, and Snadwick suggested he joins her if she leaves us alone. She agrees and said he will have to make a choice at some point and do what she wants. Tiamat wanted to, and there was the whole discussion that we had to stay and Snadwick would have to go out there and fight for Tiamat, and that's exactly what we didn't want. So we all gathered together and used the talk no jutsu, and after a lot of talking, we convinced her that that she could join us. And then Wally appeared and Tiamat, just because he could.
Pew.
I would like to point out that you peaked at that exact moment, so what we heard was, and then Wally appeared and bleeped Tiamat.
Yep.
Well, you're pre-censoring for TikTok, I guess. Sorry, for the TikTok audience. Unalived Tiamat.
Yeah, we game ended them.
I don't even stream on TikTok right now.
Neither does Amy, apparently.
Shut up, you.
I'm sorry.
So after Wally just dipped out again, after letting Snadwick punch him, and Snadwick couldn't do much, Evelyn was like, okay, shit, and contacted Hades, and she was set into a waiting line. Was like giving people the finger, be like, okay, wait. Then she told what happened. Hades completely freaked out over what she told him, that they defeated Tiamat, but actually they wanted to team up with her. And then Wally showed up, killed her with the gun that can kill everything, and then just dipped. And
dial-up sounds.
Hades just hung up on her. He was like, what the fuck did you just say? What the fuck did you just say? Bye. Without further explanations. So, Evelyn then checked a little bit if the demon door was still inside of Tiamat's mouth. And still open. And then, what the players know, but the characters don't, is that actually Alexander was faced with the choice if he wants to become the new guardian of the inside of the demon door, or not, and his god couldn't even suggest the options, and he was like, yep, I'm doing this, and did the noble sacrifice of becoming the new guardian on the inside of the demon door and successfully closed it. Amy, I hope you have some visual representation that we know this happened, because I literally asked a god to help us with this, and no one can tell us, because Tiamat is also dead. She cannot tell us, oh, I just felt shifting in the force. Someone took over my place.
Yeah, the door that you guys saw was the inside of Tiamat's Maw, which was just opened into like a celestial starscape. At the point that that Alexander took over, that celestial starscape waned. It turned black, and then it faded, and all you saw was the inside of a mouth.
Okay. As Evelyn sees that, she lets go of the jar and turns around and is like, okay, it closed itself. It's gone. Like, she looks visibly confused. It's like, I don't know what happened, but apparently there's no demon door here anymore. And then she remembered that, like, the armies that were fleeing, they still should be close by. And in Leila's army is a kobold that was kind of still under the influence of Tiamat, and also her own dragon. So she just like looks outside, sees if she can see the troops, and then just decides to summon her dragon under very, very carefully. And it's like, Didi? And waits for him to appear.
Okay. Make me an animal handling.
But why? It's a summoned phantom steed, Amy.
I want to know how pissy to make him.
Why? I kept him safe at home because of reasons. He knew of the reasons why I couldn't summon him. Okay, let me quickly get. Where's animal handling? Why am I so dog shit at animal handling? I usually don't handle animals.
Well...
Yeah, that'll probably be why. 17, that'll do. So how does it normally look when you summon him? How does he appear?
So there's like she's stretching out her arm to like free space where he would fit, and then there's just like this pinkish glow from her magic to summon him. It's more or less a teleportation spell.
Alright.
In a fancy way.
So in a cloud of pink magic, inside, I would normally say inside the small room which has no space for a dragon, but there are 5 dead dragons here, so he shows up. His head is bowed, and he is not looking at you. Mistress, how can I help?
And she's like, I know I asked a lot of you because I'm pretty sure that is hard for you, but do you feel any sliver of mind controlling again, like last time?
Let me make a roll. Alright. So with his eyes still closed, he is just going to say, I knew the purpose of you coming here, but I cannot lie. The absence of my god is rather harrowing. I imagine all those frequenting the Bearded Mountains, those who normally worshipped her, will need some time to adjust, especially those who succumb to her influences. But I can confirm for you that her presence, and thereby her influence, is gone from the world. Make an insight check.
Okay.
Imagine having a pet that lies to you.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. A single iron tear is rolling down his cheek.
Because Evelyn can fly, like she's still very bloodied, but like she's flying up and she's hugging his snout a little bit. We tried to not do anything to her. It was not our doing, but thank you for telling me. If you want to, like, we can walk back if you want, if you don't feel like it now.
I shall remain in your service. My word is my bond. I'll get over
And
this. Eventually, we all do. Grief. It's a strange emotion.
If you still believe, Hades once told me gods can come back if the belief is strong enough in them, and I'm pretty sure you will long enough to maybe meet a new Tiamat. You a big bully after all. And then looks at her at the party that probably all looked like absolute shit. And at Alex's corpse, like, how about we fly to a different city and rest a little bit and prepare a funeral and look where our armies went and report back that we closed a demon door. And she's just like sinking down on the floor again, just like sits down there like, why did I become an adventurer?
Regarding the funeral, actually, I am going to leave this in Mitch's hand since Alex was his character. Mitch, would you like the body of the false Alexander to remain so that people have something to bury? Okay.
Absolutely not.
Alright. In that case, as you say funeral, the body seems to almost melt away as if by celestial interference. Some sort of god, some sort of overseeing creature who dictates your every action.
However, I will make a small amendment earlier.
I legitimately thought you would. I legitimately thought you were going to say, however, I do stab the present that makes the
No. There are a few things left. And that, as the body melts away, a few things still remain. Primarily, his main weapons and gear. That is what remains. Yep. These are relics that are not touched by the darkness or whatever.
Everybody who is there, make me a spirituality check with disadvantage.
Can I do that?
Yeah.
Are you there?
In spirit, he's there. Shouldn't that be an advantage?
I'll tell you what, Alex, if you want to make the spirituality check, you can. You make it with advantage.
Fuck yeah. Fuck, yes, I could do it. That was ass.
Fucking come on, I'll beat you with a fucking disadvantage. That was a 19 on the die.
I rolled a nat 20 and a 19. That was almost the nat 1. That was cinema.
That
was godly intervention.
Yeah.
Someone wanted me to... Don't even beat me.
So is everyone rolling with advantage pretty much?
Disadvantage.
Yeah, even you.
Oh, disadvantage.
Yeah, this is spirituality and it is not your god, so...
Okay. Oops. That's
we could roll this again and roll the 4.
There we go. That's what
okay,
advantage.
14.
15.
In that case... Oh, and there's an oh. Yeah. So in that case, Evelyn, only you can see this. It almost seems as if it's out of the corner of your eye. A large gauntleted hand seems to deposit at Alexander's corpse. It reaches down, it takes the corpse, seems to spirit it away, and then leaves in its place the sword and shield that Alexander that Mitch just described. Everyone else, the corpse disappears, and in its place are a sword and a shield.
Look said, looks over and like gods, and then looks at JTH and like stands up and like puts a hand on his shoulder. Do you want to take them? I think you were the closest to him of all of us.
And you check your DM.
Yep.
So JTH is gonna basically kneel down in front of the sword and the shield. He's gonna take both of them, sort of place the sword over the shield, almost, and then just look up to Evelyn and say, "Oh, I have to think about it, but these will be basically used to continue his legacy." Not sure whether that means making them into like a display with a plaque or giving them to another fighter who can use them.
If I may jump in for just a moment. The instant that you touches the sword in particular, he hears a voice inside of it going, "Who are you? Unhand me your card."
Depending on which sword this is, it may be one that JTH made.
No, this is the sword of the first forge. Basically,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Oh, if this if this is the Vorpal sword, this will be made into a display somewhere with a plaque then. This won't be passed on to another person.
Like most of the party would know because you probably would have discussed this beforehand. You would have all left what is essentially amounts to a last will and testament with Amelia. So if there was ever any uncertainty of what were to happen to you in battle, the princess would know what your wishes were for your equipment and your stuff and your body.
That's it. But regardless, the voice in the play is actually a character I've been waiting to introduce for a bit. That character is a man named Animeri. He was the first saint of Farum. And he is why this sword is so powerful.
Okay,
He has no link to the current campaign. He has no powers outside the sword. He's just a voice inside the sword that speaks to you.
So in other words, you saw Sir Toothpick and were like, wait, I want a talking sword.
Next a talking sword and more somebody who's really annoyed that you are knocked off the search.
Is it like telekinetic? Am I only hearing it in my head?
Yeah, you're only hearing it in your head, and it continues to like insult you for not being part of his holy work.
So a telecar.
I'm assuming I can talk to it like just by thinking, basically.
No, it's a one-sided conversation. You can try, but
Okay, so it can't hear anything I say.
Yeah, you're not of the church.
Understandable.
Mine.
I was hoping I could just like pick it up and just be like, I'm a friend of a friend.
Actually, give me a spirituality check to see if that connection would work.
Okay. You want that with disadvantage or just regular?
Standard.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't.
That is a 10.
This is like imagine a radio that is just one way. On the other side is a very annoyed person.
That's fine then. But I will take those. I will put them just in my bag of holding for now. They will be at some point. I will probably be discussing this with Amy, actually the character and the player, into just sort of memorializing the sword and shield in some way.
Yeah, those will be essentially put on display at the Pancake Island Temple at the Ferrum corner, as it were.
Yeah.
Melt it down. Fucking give your players
Actually-
a Vorpal sword. Literally none of them want to use it. I am okay with this. All of them are like, man, we need to respect Alexander's memory. The DM's just like, fucking yes.
Honestly, I feel like it's partially why I love this group, but we're all just playing character and it's kind of what's just the best boy.
See, my character would so when I would take the sword after all that stuff, but after it's like nah. She has her moral compass back in check a bit. After getting slapped so hard, she got some sense knocked back into her. Pretty much.
Vorpal tiara. That gives me an idea to have fucking Amelia wield a tiara in the same way the fucking Star Trek battle scythe thing is. I don't know what it's called because I'm not a nerd. One of you guys watches Star Trek, I'm sure. The Klingon thing that Sheldon uses in The Big Bang Theory.
No,
Sure.
I'm not touching
I
man.
despise
I would
you.
have just said Princess Peach with her freaking tiara. Slap that shit with it.
There's-
I just
There's an
Sailor
anime
Moon.
I'm thinking where... is it Sailor
no, no.
Moon? Yeah, where they just like use their tiara as a fucking boomerang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, as the party leaves the sanctum, a few of Alexander's warriors rushes up and ask you to give the information. All of them are just going to demand that the sword returns to them for safekeeping for now. With the promise that, of course, it will make its way back to the island.
All of them,
Oh,
I
those
imagine, are
are
going to be
all
told to get
strangers.
fucked.
Yeah, they're all strangers. We all know for what, a week now, maybe 2 weeks. They're not getting their hands on this sword.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Imagine, okay, all of these are also your followers of Farum in one way or another. And you're basically holding what is essentially a line of the true cross in your bag of holding.
Okay, you know what Evelyn will do? She will let her giant dragon look down on them, and her eyes will start to glow, and it's like, we just lost a friend. If you're not pissed off right now, you will lose your life. Then you can meet your maker personally. Do we understand each other
Intimidation
now?
check.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Evelyn deal with this so that if we don't have more people dying when people try and unhand this from GTH.
29. Fucking hell, I forgot you have a plus 17.
Yeah, okay, they do back down, but you know, they are very annoyed at this.
Oh, they shall be annoyed. Evelyn, they just lost a friend. They all look like they're almost about to die, all of them. And then you have some crazy fanatics come up to them. They are lucky no one got killed in this incident.
Yeah, I'm imagining this like the fucking golden turd from American Dad. Just like, that holy relic of my church, don't worry, I'll look after it for you. I will make sure that the Vorpal sword of the First Forge will make its proper way to be respected in one of our temples. And Evelyn's just like, touch this sword, and we'll find out exactly how Vorpal it gets.
Yeah, after that display, JTH, you're just gonna look over to Evelyn and just give her a nod, basically.
And
Just as a respectful, thanks for dealing with that. I really cannot be fucked right now.
Who's holding the sword right now?
JTH.
JTH currently.
The voice
the
inside,
sword and the shield.
yeah, the voice inside the sword speaks to you. It says, "Wait, no, turn me over to them. They are true believers. They will see that I am done right by."
At that point, I just put it in the bag of holding.
Wait, no, turn me.
And Evelyn is just like smile. She doesn't know about this conversation, but like she just like smiles at him and just like petting Didi to signify that he shall like bring them back to probably the Dwarf Kingdom, like somewhere where they can just like rest and give an update what happened.
Yeah, so you're currently in.
Here's a point, actually, just real quick. The slime dragon that I'm friends with, is that also like sworn to Tiamat, or is that like a created thing that doesn't really care for Tiamat.
So it was a created dragon made out of slime. I don't know if that was actually a dragon.
Make me a religion check and take advantage on it since
Yeah,
it's sworn fealty to you.
I'm not like trying to be like, oh yeah, would it be whatever? It's just literally out of curiosity.
Yeah.
Because I'm not actually sure what it was.
Roll to see if you would know, because I know.
Okay.
Wow. Oh,
Oh,
that was cocked on 20. I feel so bad for
Yep.
you. This is not something you've discussed, but you feel like you don't know if it would worship Tiamat as a dragon, if it would have no worship, or the other potential option is that it possibly would worship RNGesus as a creation of JTHCo. You don't know what the JTHCo programming would essentially have done.
I will probably have a conversation with them about it at some point. Like whenever we have a free session, basically. I'm assuming that at the end of this whole arc there will be like a discuss with all the existing NPCs type thing.
Yeah, if any of you live.
So
speaking of living, shall we carry on living that?
Yeah. So like
Do we
Evelyn
have
like
to?
yeah, so Evelyn like signified Didi to fly us to like some sort of safe haven, whatever whatever is close by, so we can all rest
Right.
for
So
a night. And actually,
with the
I'm
bearded
not-
mountains, you have already liberated. I can't remember what I called it. Move out of the way, Josh. You already liberated
Darg.
Darv. Dargon is essentially a pit, but given that it was already surrounded by caves, the dragons can quite easily and happily repopulate it. The structures were just essentially there for visitors. You didn't go to Kodal, but you know that the general who was assigned to Kodal came to you. So you, like, as far as you're aware, District Kodal and Nom would all have been also liberated by extension. You also know that Tiamat's influence is gone thanks to speaking to Didi. But Dargon would not be a good safe space. Darv is mostly abandoned, would be a good safe space for you. Upper Ishgard is where you're supposed to be rendezvousing with Thordan to discuss plans for the next step for the Holy Railgun.
Okay. But one thing is, we have to at least stop by Darth because we imprisoned a bunch of Dragonborns that had leadership in some form, that were all brainwashed. So we need to check if they're like unbrainwashed now. And if now that this thing is over, they maybe want.
Okay.
Now that this is over, if they want to, like help us with those demon doors. Like, it's not like the problem is we didn't even kill their god. We were there to stop the god from killing more people, and then someone else killed them, and we have no fucking proof for that.
Alright, back to Darv then, I guess.
Yeah, and now JDH is gone. I just wanted to say something to his character. Well, I guess I'll say it later. So
you all fly on DD to Darv. JTH's character takes a piss off the side.
No, what happens with any furry with the creatures down there? They think it's raining.
Quick, try and catch it. It's good luck.
Damn.
Holy shit, you actually got through. I'm so proud of you. Get banned. Keep it up, bud. Whatever algorithm you're using is working.
I think like when we like arrive in Dark, we all like collectively decide that today's not the day we deal with any of this, and we all just like go to our rooms and just fall in bed and not talk to anyone. Like, we don't elaborate on anything. We just arrive, and someone comes up like of the dwarves, asks us a question. We're like, bed first. And I'll just like went straight to bed, like get like our wounds treated and be like, our troops will arrive here at some point. Tell them they should rest.
Come back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Evelyn's just trying to convince the DM that everybody should get a long rest.
And after the long rest, I would like to have at least one conversation with like some of the party before we deal with the Dragonborns and Upper Ishgard.
Yeah, this is definitely a safe enough location that you could take a long rest here. There's basically no disputing that.
Thank you. My help needed that.
Everybody go click that long rest button and get your fucking all of your expended spell slots back after the army's worth of combats that you guys have gone through.
Yeah.
And I give you my OWAB.
That's new, I think.
It tells me everything I get back. Interesting.
Yeah. That was cool.
There we go.
Okay. So, in the morning, when we're all rested, when we all like probably had some doctors treat our flesh wounds.
JTH spent the time brewing tea, drinking tea, brewing another cup of tea, drinking tea.
Yeah.
He's probably done gallons of tea by this point.
Roll for quality of tea, and I feel like if I don't let you use technology, I'll be crucified.
Yeah, you use nature.
I would accept nature.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
27.
I'm curious. What is your nature?
You use vanilla, of course, to make tea.
Nature is +4.
+4. All right, so we'll say then that is a 19 for the quality of tea leaves, but a 27 for the final result. Because you've got a fucking
27 for the amount of tea.
Yeah. You're like, man, this is like maybe some Tesco's own level tea, but hot damn do I need it. It has all been brewed for the perfect time at the perfect temperature. This is about as good as you can make store-bought tea.
We have actually established sort of that JTH has a very ornate box. Basically, it's like a wooden box with gold trimming and everything that just has like, I think I said like basically a dozen tea bags in it, which is the exact fucking brand he likes.
BRB, just a second. I'm going to take my jumper off because suddenly Britain has decided it's warm. Literally just a second.
Me too.
Yeah, it's fucking 17 degrees right now. What the hell?
Wait for you too. That is crazy. We have also exactly 17 degrees in Germany today. At least where I live.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I use in-ear headphones, so if I want to take my jumper off, I have to take them out, and I can't hear you guys. I'm back.
We would just
earlier today at like 2 a.m. it was fucking -2. Now it's 17.
Britain go brrr!
Okay, so roleplay. So Evelyn like joins JTH into kitchen, and like she looks like her hair is like a little bit messy. Like usually when you see Evelyn, she looks like picture perfect, like makeup done and all. She looks like she has had the worst hangover in her entire life. At least she looks like this. She like waddles into the kitchen area. Her hair is messy. She's not wearing her jewelry yet. She also probably almost wears no makeup. She still wears makeup. You're pretty sure that is makeup, or she just has a face that looks like it.
I feel like Evelyn is definitely the kind of person who would have an eyeliner tattoo.
Something like this, like you. She also has like those like gemstones that are on her cheek. Those are also not there. Those are like also accessories. She's just like waddles in there, wearing her fluffy jacket, completely not shoulder off or any sexy way. And she just leans on the counter, like, I woke up, so I'm not dead. That's good, but it also means that wasn't a dream, and that is bad, and knocks her head on the counter.
Evelyn be like, I smell
JTH
tea.
is
Have
going
you
to
got
shake a
coffee? And do you have rum
tea.
for that coffee? And do you have vodka for the rum for that coffee?
Yes. She's like, I need to drink now, and it needs to be strong to make me feel alive or to make me forget that I'm still breathing.
Those certainly are the two options, yes.
So if this is like panic brewed tea by JTH, they will all be double teabagged. Some of them will even be triple teabagged.
Okay, so
This
they're
will be strong tea you are being handed.
She takes a sip. She looks at you, very judgmental, and then continues drinking, not giving a comment over
JTH
it.
puts his hand over his gun.
And she just like stands up again, and like there's a moment of silence, and she's like, so he's really dead. Like I knew like this was going to be a difficult task, and yeah, people were talking about like writing their will and dying, but I had the feeling like there's nothing going to happen. You know, it felt so surreal that we could all just go out and die for this. And now Alex is gone. Like
JTH is just gonna sort of reach over and put a hand on your shoulder and just say he didn't die for nothing. Don't say that.
He died the way he was wanted, being warned.
Yeah, this motherfucker died in the most badass show of fuck you can imagine.
Hot damn, 2 for 2. Man, you guys are getting good at this. Bam.
Oh, you're right. That's actually. It's just we've been adventuring together for years now, and like I've known him for so long. It feels so weird that he's gone now. Like this. You're right. You're right. He probably died the way he would have wanted to go out of this world, and well, I have all those memories left of him at least.
Yeah, I understand you're sitting in the void just opens one eye. I told her he's talking and closing it again.
Man, the holes where my ears should be are burning.
Sorry, carry on.
We have to go down to the Dragonborns and see if they're cleared their mind yet, and ask them if now that we didn't kill their god, if they want to help us with the other demon doors, and then we have to travel back to Upper Ishgard and give a report on what happened, and see if anything happened with the flesh golems, and proceed with our plans, and see if we can find some people that still want to help us. And she takes a big sip of it again, and then she looks at her. How can you drink that? Is there even sugar inside?
Do you really want to ask that question?
You know what? No. And she chugs down the rest. And then she
There is sugar in it. There is milk in it. I was asking the player if you really want to ask that question. How attached to Evelyn are you?
I'm very attached to Evelyn.
Well, I made everyone make backup characters in case their characters died. I didn't anticipate it would be to tea-related shenanigans.
Yeah. Like she puts
Roman fire will not be tolerated.
She puts the cup down, like, I should getting used to your kind of tea by now. Like, how long am I drinking this shit by now? 2 years? 4 years? It's been years.
Oh, Christ, roll initiative.
and I'm not done. And she's just like, you know, like, tea is great. But in situations like this, I'd rather had like the strongest whiskey I could get on my hands.
Hey, yes, you remember the thing that we said that we weren't going to do again because it was a bit too nasty, or whatever. Yeah, it had me anyway.
Josh, roll me a nature check.
Nature check.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Oh, ow. My cheek hurt from smiling. That was good.
Right.
Yikes.
So that check was to determine if you could use the material components you've got to make whiskey. You didn't have to do it. It was just for to know if you were able to. With a 1, you could probably make a really strong IPA.
I mean, to be fair, when it's diluted in tea,
IPA is
isopropyl alcohol.
It's what you would use to clean like computer and machine parts, essentially.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's electrical degreaser. It's rubbing alcohol basically, but stronger.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah,
I
that
was
that is still able to get you drunk. It won't taste amazing, but you can add it
you
to
will
stuff and water it down. It will be drinkable.
yeah.
Typical drink.
Evelyn just like puts down the mug. Like, she knows that you know her opinion on tea. She's not the biggest tea drinker. She respects tea drinking. She prefers just stronger liquid most of the time. And she's just like she turns around and looks at the window and sees her own reflection. And then, oh my god, I look like shit! Why the fuck are you not telling me I look like shit? And she's starting to like brush her hair with her fingers and unzips her jacket to, you know, look more sexy again. She's like, god damn, oh god, I forgot half of my makeup. And she's touching her horns. Oh god, that's why I feel so naked. And she says as she unzips her jacket and barely wears it. And she's like,
takes off clothes. No wonder I feel naked. I'm not wearing my jewelry.
and then she looks down her feet and sees that she's barefoot. I am not wearing my heels. Oh my god, how can you let me walk around like this? If someone sees me like this, I have a reputation to uphold. I am this castle slut as long as I stay here, and I'm not looking slutty right now. Give me a moment, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Evelyn, roll me a dex save as you walk off.
A dex save.
Yeah.
You just predicted that I'm going to throw something at her head.
No,
With a 12, now that you are not wearing your heels, and you realise that, you cannot walk straight. You stumble on the way out.
wearing their heels all day, all night will do that.
You're like, you were at home wearing heels, where other people would need to make a dex save to wear them. You have to make a dex save to not wear them.
Yeah. She surprisingly actually comes back in like 5 minutes, completely makeup done, hair done, wearing all her jewelry, wearing her heels. She looks picture perfect. She's like,
I think I speak for the entire party when I say nobody is surprised.
Yeah, I think I also think I speak for everyone when I say hack. Maggie can still hack.
yeah, I think she has mage hands, so she had at least an additional hand helping her get dressed. Like, she comes back to JDH, she's like, oh my god, this entire thing had made me not myself anymore.
So what you're saying is, the only magic is her fingers.
Definitely.
God damn it.
You would be surprised what magic her fingers can do.
Yeah,
like,
the sleight of hand on this bitch is insane.
And like,
What the fuck?
she comes back like, okay, so do we want to wait for the others to wake up, or should I head down and like, you know, stomp on some more Dragonsborn's prides and feelings to see if they want to cooperate?
See, when Eva was screaming and shouting and whatnot, that's what Danny would, or basically when Danny came out of her room, like, seriously, what the heck is all this racket? Oh, it's Evelyn. Oh, it's Evelyn. And then that's
Don't mind
like,
them, they're
when
mourning.
Yeah, I'm just looking at them like, oi. But this is before she got changed and all this. This was all this racket was like when she was yelling and all that. And that's when Danny came out to see Evelyn like without her heels and her makeup, like, oh, that's why. And Danny would just shake her head and go try to find like an orange or something to get, and a banana gets potassium in it and all that jazz. So if I have some food to eat.
Alright.
Yeah.
What are Layla and Snadwick doing this morning? Still asleep, apparently.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I'll go with that one.
Layla's probably just playing with their collection of mysterious creatures. They have.
Oh, watch out! I don't want to get banned from
new...
TikTok again. Wait, never mind.
There's a mysterious a couple of extra that disappear every night, and there are new ones every morning. So
Nobody surprised.
Is the worm still
when did you get a parakeet? There's a parakeet like dinging on the worm's jar.
What do you mean? I've always had a parakeet.
Think.
Okay, you know what? Just for fun, since you've established that you're casting spells overnight, Wild Magic Surge.
Oh no.
Whoopty-doopty.
God.
Alright, this is where we all get the plot of the session. Where is it? What? Here we go. Roll. So you tell it, which takes an entire action. You will suffer a wisdom penalty of 1. That one.
That's beautiful. I love that one.
I now have a -2.
Hey, what's the joke? What's the joke, though?
As long as she's okay with having a wisdom penalty of 1, then she's got time to think of the joke.
I love this group.
So Layla's playing with her worm.
Until someone comes to get her, at least, I guess.
Alright, Snadwick, what were you doing?
I'm basically I'm moping because I just watched my god die.
Yeah, you've got like quite a strong grief on you, probably stronger if not akin to the rest of the party. You lost a comrade and your god. How does your moping look like? What are you doing to cope with that? Are you like reading? Are you like trying to find scripture? Are you attempting to reason?
Oh,
Stages.
it's a mix of sadness and anger. Anger at the I forgot his name now. The guy that killed him.
Wally.
We've got a name for him. Well, that's it. Anger at him. And my failed nat 1 at punching him.
Well, if you were ever gonna nat 1, it would be then, huh?
I think that one was like, because the God's guide, anyway, got it.
Yeah, we'll go with that one. It's more like it can be seen as I'm pacing, then I'm just sitting down like my head in hands, wondering what to do. Then I could just like slam my fist on the table, that sort of thing.
Get kind of like.
Yeah, then I fix it again and slam it again. Yeah, that's basically all I'm doing.
Are you doing that in your room or outside?
In my room.
Okay, so like after you heard like some ruckus outside and you're still like in your own headspace, you hear after some like more silence, you hear a knocking on your door.
Yep, I was gonna say, I look in as I hear that big knock coming from Savik's room and whatnot. Just try to, I don't know if your character eats or not, but I just find another freaking orange to bring. Like, if y'all watch Avengers, like instead of tacos, I bring another orange for breakfast.
Yeah, have an orange.
Yeah. Yeah, when I hear the knock, I just shout quite angrily, "What?" Not meaning to be angry at whoever it is. It's just I'm angry at
Yeah.
the time.
So you knock on the door and you just hear crack as the table breaks again. What?
Yeah, and Evelyn like understands that. Like she snatched away another cup of tea from JDH, and like she just comes in, sees the broken table, and puts the cup on one of the chairs instead. And she's like, I will not pretend I know how you feel right now. And I know what you need most right now is time. But time is the last thing we have. So the only other thing I can offer you is that we will keep going, and that the next time we see something you can smash to pieces, I'll let you smash on it until it is not recognizable again.
And I turn to you and say, "Time. Time is not what I need. What I need is revenge. I need to get him."
Beautiful, I love that.
That's like a bonus quote.
Take
Evelyn-
an inspiration if you don't have one already. That was beautiful.
Evelyn leans against the wall to give Snapwick some space. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. But I think he will not show himself that easily. But maybe if we find another god related to the doors, he will show up again. Next time I'll try to hold him down for you, okay?
Okay, as long as I finish him.
Hold him down.
Yeah.
I will make sure to let everyone know that no one has the right to kill him except you. And then she's just like pointing at the teacup. Drink
I feel like
that.
several people have dibs at this point, but I won't interrupt the scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've all got dibs on him.
She's like, he like, as long as I can at least punch him once, you know, like he's the cause that I cannot go to Celeste anymore. And I really miss that place. And she just like looks at the teacup. Also, probably don't break that one. Like, JDH is like unnerved as he always is, but like apparently if you like deal with like if you mistreat T, he's becoming a whole different kind of cray. So
I'm curious, what's higher, the amount of missile snaring Snadwick can do in a turn, or the amount of shots Josh can fire in a turn?
Josh wins that every single day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Mr. Snaring is like one reaction or something like that.
No, however many Kai points I have.
Yeah, it's one reaction, but it was a monk, so we'll get to 90 reactions.
How many card points have you got?
I did not remember the details. Thank you.
I think.
Is it? Oh, I thought it was your monk
Yeah,
level.
Yeah, it is. I'm mixed between monk. Well, it's one less than my monk level.
Ah, I see.
I'm a monk fighter.
Ah, right. Oh, right.
Yeah,
That's why you get
I've got more
14
bullets
fucking
than-
actions. Right. I follow now.
Yeah. Evelyn just giggles, and we are outside. When you want to join us, we will check on the Dragonborns in the basement, and then probably return to Ishgard to send in our reports and continue with making plans. Until then, do with your time whatever you deemed necessary. Also, looks at the table. I think that, you did enough to the table by now. I think the table surrendered.
Do you have mending? Can you just mend it once and be like, go on, have a freebie?
I sadly don't have mending.
Oh.
Evelyn doesn't care to fix one item. If something is broken, she throws it away most of the time. She's a materialistic woman. She's just like, oh, you're broken. Well, then you're useless to me. Buy trash. At least with objects, not with people. At least you hope it's not like this. You're not. No
Not with the
one's
right
really
people.
Sure.
Damn.
You know. Okay, so like, she just like, smiles at him one last time and then leaves him be. Like she knows that this is a lot. She then also knocks at Layla's room to check if she's awake because they still have to pack their things.
Yeah, you hear a weird assortment of animal noises coming from the inside.
As soon as I open the door, there is no noise. It is completely silent. Hello.
Evelyn has a very puzzled look. Her
He's
finger is
in.
pointing
Knock,
at the inside.
Guys, shut up! Hi, Evelyn.
Evelyn is pointing inside, pointing at Layla, pointing inside again, raises her finger and then just shakes her head. She's like, breakfast is ready, dear. Also, we are probably depart in the afternoon, so make sure that you gather everything you have until then.
What's the difference between a goldfish and a beholder?
I don't know.
Oh, well, that doesn't help. Okay. and she'll gesture to lead the way.
She's
Evelyn,
like,
make a fucking wisdom save. Layla, what's your spell save? I assume it's higher than a 16.
It is.
Alright, Evelyn, take a point of psychic damage.
I love this group.
I gesture for her to lead towards the breakfast thing in the completely wrong direction.
yeah, like Evelyn, for the first couple steps, she actually walks in the direction Layla pointed at, what was the wrong direction, and then just like shakes her head and turns around and it's like, this way, and guides her to the, the kitchen area.
An orc, a genie, and a dragonborn walk into a bar. What do you think they order?
Hopefully really, really strong liquor.
Liquor? I barely know her.
Alright, you lose your wisdom penalty.
Evelyn looks at her, gives her a smirky grin. She's like, "That's my girl," and gives her like a hug that just like forces your face into her bosom. And then like.
Alright, Layla's turn for the wisdom save.
Sure. Can I still roll it with -2?
Does that mean you're going to keep telling jokes?
That's up to the DM. Aww. 14. That's still lower than the wisdom save, right?
Take a
Then
point
your
of
spell
bludgeoning damage.
What?
No, a point of suffocation damage, definitely.
I was
She
going to
cannot
say
breathe.
suffocation, but that's not a damage type, so bludgeoning filled the hole. But I'm glad you knew where I was going with that.
Hold on. We had a long rest, right? I should
Yeah.
Yeah.
that button first.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Holy
do you
crap,
want
that's a
me
lot of
to
spell
have,
slot regained.
Yeah,
do
you
you
a lot.
Do you want me to have a full-on conversation with the Dragonborns in the basement, or are we just dealing with that? Okay, they get like filled in what happened. They get let after they heard what happened, and that we actually did try to help Tiamat and that try not to be violent towards us. I would also let them go free because like it was not their choice to become that violent.
Yeah, you can.
So I don't
you
see
can
reason-
head down if you want. The dwarf who's been assigned to prison keeping because they're at a very low population sees you coming. It's like, oh, Miss Amante, hello. How can I help?
I want to see how the prisoners are doing.
Ah,
Sorry,
yes.
I couldn't come sooner.
Yes, wonderful. We We've all felt the influence of Tiamat leave the location. We're mighty grateful for that. Of course, come right in. I've been guarding this door the entire night. I've been very proud of myself. Awake the whole time I have been.
And she's like petting his head, like, good job.
Normally I'm a smith, you see, but with the lack of with my entire people slaughtered, as it will, we've all had to pick up and do our part. This isn't my normal job, but I think I've done it admirably.
I love him. I love you so much.
Yeah, you did amazing, dear. I'm pretty sure you can maybe go back to smithing soon too. As she
That's
looks
my
at
hope.
the...
It's my passion. It was my daddy's passion, and it was my granddaddy's passion, and it was his granddaddy's passion. His granddaddy's passion was the drink, but his granddaddy's passion was also smithing.
If anybody hurts this man, I will kill everybody against myself.
Yep. He pulls a key off his belt, turns around, and unlocks the door. Opens it, steps in, very quickly turns around, shuts the door, and locks it again behind him. I haven't been here all night. That was not my fault. I'm so very sorry. He throws you the keys and runs.
Sighs, picks up the key, literally in the back of her mind, getting ready to ready a spell. Unlocks the door and looks inside. What does she see?
They're all dead.
Aww.
And she's like, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Every single one of them has been killed in the same manner. They have all had their throats slit basically from ear to ear, and they seem to be smiling.
Do I find any weapons in there that, indicates that someone inside of the cell did it?
No.
So, someone from the outside came in, killed them, and disappeared again.
Or they cut each other's throat and then somebody...
That's what I...
That's
no,
why she asked for weapons. They're prisoners, so all of their weapons will have been taken.
Aren't they also dragon with like big nails? Never mind.
Sure, good
Yeah,
point.
why-
Their nails were also filed before they went in.
No, I'm pretty sure they got like instead of just handcuffs, they probably got like some very thick gloves.
Yeah,
They were just like covering their nails.
mittens and muzzles. Sorry, it's policy.
Yeah, like that's how I would like deal with a dragonborn. So Evelyn just checks on them, checks if the door of the cells are still all locked.
Yep.
Like,
how are you checking that? Are you looking for mechanical, like to check if the lock is still functioning?
yeah, like she's like pulling at the door to see if it still like reacts as if it's locked. She's checking the lock itself if she finds any like clues that indicate that like it got lockpicked or anything.
I have only been DMing this for 2.5 years. I should know if thievery is a check. It's not.
No,
Stealth or sleight of hand, your choice.
in your defense, Amy, thievery is a second Pathfinder. They have
That'd
been
be-
saying that a lot.
That'd be what I'm thinking. This would be an investigation, but I feel like with Evelyn's particular set of skills, this would warrant a sleight of hand or a stealth.
I have a +9, but I rolled a 2, and I don't have.
With an 11, you
you-
can't see any form of tampering, but as the dwarf said, like he was vigil all night. He was here the whole time.
Yeah, he just said he wasn't. Like she knows that.
Make me insight on that
I'm-
one because that was a joke. But let's see if Evelyn realizes that was a joke. Damn, where are your rolls? Yeah, you feel like he was
I
probably
rolled
telling the
two-
truth about that. He's guilty about what happened and has run for it.
That's like. I was thinking if I should use my lucky point to just like re-roll the stealth check to see if I actually see it. You said this will be a roleplay session, so I probably don't need them all for rolls in in combat, hopefully.
Sounds like
Because
metagaming to me. But so a little bit behind the curtain, I have got some combat planned just in case, but it is not my intent that you guys reach it.
Yeah. And you know, like this was like I could like say, okay, Evelyn is like still a bit like distraught with what happened the day before. She literally almost died, so I can maybe forgive her. She's just like rubbing the I forgot what it's called, the area between your eyebrows on your forehead.
Yeah, I
Native British speaker
Brow.
also forgot what that's called.
That's the brow.
Bridge,
Yeah.
thank you, Mitch.
Yeah, so she's rubbing her bridge.
That sounds
Um,
weird. It is a perfectly valid thing to
Yeah.
say.
Yeah, she
Damn it,
The
guys,
bridge
it's a
of
good
your
thing I'm not on
nose.
TikTok here.
Yeah, so she rubs that areas with two of her fingers. Takes a look again. I was like, takes a very deep breath. May Hades grant you a safe journey across the river. May you find peace there. Turns around, locks the door behind herself, walks up again, and like joins the people that are probably still eating their breakfast. Like she's back very early. She's just like sitting down again. Looks at JDH. Can I have another cup of your very strong tea? I need that one now.
You're getting 40 bags in this one.
Yeah, she just like drinks that. It's silent. So all the Dragonborns are dead in the basement. Someone killed them.
Very closer.
Like she's not elaborating on this. She's just like everyone sits there eating their cereal, whatever, drinking their tea, and then she just drops that.
So the Dragonborns are dead. Of course they fucking are. I hate this campaign.
So JTH is just going to take a sip of his tea and look over at you and say, well, I did say if you wanted pets, you were in charge of looking after them.
Well, I wanted to let them go after letting them know what
Is then going to
happened.
motion over to Layla and say, same rules apply to Layla as you. It's unfair to be... it's unfair to impose rules on one person and not the other.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was busy almost dying to a god yesterday, so I couldn't really check.
So how are they dead? What exactly happened?
So I went down. The dwarf that was supposed to guard them said he did, then he said he didn't, then he ran away after he looked inside. Not sure, maybe he killed them, maybe not. I cannot fucking seem to care. So I went inside, they all have their throats slit, they all seem to smile, the doors seem to be locked and not be tampered with. I'm not sure. I just gave up and then just left them down there because I'm not an investigator.
You cannot be fucking. That's your
So-
entire character.
I'm not an
So JTH is going to like prop himself up in his chair a little bit and sort of say, okay, let's go check this out then, I guess.
Yeah, and she's like she's walking down with you with the tea mug in her hand.
He also
Like-
has his tea mug in his hand and
Oh my
like, the equivalent of like a bunny slippers.
Yeah,
Aw.
when she walks down there, she unlocks the door and like she's just like standing next to the wall and just like looks at this gruesome scene and takes a sip from the tea and she's like,
Take inspiration for that. That was glorious.
Okay. I'm gonna ask for investigation here while I look around, take a sip of my tea, and do the equivalent of when a dad kicks like the car tire to see if a car will run.
You need a bit more specifics than while I look around.
Just like investigating things like Are there weapons? Are there scratch marks around places? Is there any damage to the lock, the bars? Is there any gaps that you can get in?
Evelyn has already checked for weapons. There are none. She didn't find any signs of tampering with the door. If you're having a look around for places that people would get in, make me an investigation check.
Okay.
Plugged in me.
What the fuck are these rolls today?
Boy, this mud is going to be real mysterious for a while, huh? So as you look around, you see that this essentially you're in like a cellar here. There is a window that leads out to the surface, if nothing else than just to provide air. You also feel that it's probably there to make it more miserable when it rains, because you would be able to see that if it were to rain outside, it would leak in here and make the floor wet and damp, and everything would be freezing. Not ideal, sort of, for prisoners. The bars are untouched.
Okay. I'm gonna use Detect Magic. First level spell. Oh. Apparently I need to... Let's just center this on myself, I guess.
Oh, Jesus. Faint aura behind any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. You learn its school of magic. If anything, can penetrate most barriers, blocked by a foot of stone, metal, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't say there that it would look for latent magic that has been used, but roll me an Arcana.
An Arcana? This is going to be awful, and I've only got a +4.
I didn't even roll the die, just slid in on a 3.
3.
Alright, with a 7, there's no magic here currently.
Okay.
Emily looks... Well, if you want a magic expert, you could ask Layla to take a look around.
I was hoping I could get a look at the lock and shit like that, but if Amy said you've already looked into it,
I tell you what,
I don't. You're not going to let us reuse checks.
I don't normally allow you to reuse checks, but given that in this specific situation, Evelyn has come to get you to investigate. The purpose of you being there is to investigate, so... make me a stealth or a sleight of hand on the lock. I will not allow investigation because you've already used it on the room.
I was going to say, I'm an artificer. Use technology to see, like, how the lock works, how it could be jimmied, if there are ways of doing it without, like, leaving traces.
Alright, fine. You've convinced me.
This is still going to be like a 1. Oh, of course, the only good roll I get is on a basically guaranteed roll anyway.
With a 35, you get the same information that Dina got. The lock has not been touched. However, with a 35, you know for certain the lock has not been touched.
Must have teleported inside.
Okay.
Can I smell any magic?
I'm gonna just take a wild shot in the dark here. You said these have been cut with, like, a smile on their face?
Yeah, so they were cut ear to ear, and they are smiling. The smile hasn't been cut in. We're not talking like Joker here, but they are smiling.
Are they smiling of their own volition, or are they smiling because someone decided to, like, position their mouth into a smile?
They're dead. Actually, that sounds like a question Layla can answer. Layla, can you smell any magic?
I was just going to immediately start taunting Wally, because this sounds like the sort of bullshit he'd do.
Flat roll?
Yeah, make it flat.
Okay. Tides of Chaos. Advantage. 2-7. I am going to use a sorcery point to reroll that.
Okay. Tell you what, I will allow you to roll this with advantage without the Tides of Chaos if you let the fucking joke out.
Not. I had such a good plan.
Alright, take your Tides of Chaos then,
Fine.
cowards.
Knock knock.
There.
Who's there?
And I will start investigating for the how they got into the room.
Oh, I loved you cow. Take inspiration. That's such a clever one.
Wait, what? Oh.
Can we skim that as Layla came down, knocked on the door, said knock knock. I opened the door and just pointed over to the cellar and said, who's there?
Alright, Layla, make the roll.
I love you, Egan.
There we go.
Alright, that's better.
25.
With a 25, you can tell that in each of these cells, there has been recently a dimension door opened or some sort of teleportation magic. You can also tell that it was not a person who came through, but simply an object.
I start looking around for the object or see anything that just like feels out of place.
I'll give you as part of the 25. The reason that you know it wasn't a person that came through is because there's no trace of them. Whatever came through did its job and then went back out.
So someone killed them with a boomerang.
No.
I mean, that would put a smile on my face, yeah.
I refuse to. Yeah. Now you remind me
So
of that.
there's a
So
drag.
remember my tiara boomerang plan.
Does it? Has anyone used Vicious Mockery this campaign?
Yes, way back in the day.
Yeah, I think
Josh,
I think
Alakai
I
used,
used on Hot Topic Guy. Holy shit, I vicious mockery against fucking Wally.
Yeah, I think Elakar as the bard used to have Vicious Mockery.
As,
Yes, and I think one of Marvel's characters also had it, but I cannot remember who.
Does it? Vicious Mockery does psychic damage. Does it appear like they died to some kind of like psychic manipulation while laughing?
No, this,
a la Victor.
this was definitely slashing damage.
The question was like if they had the effects of like hideous laughter and stuff like this.
Oh, I see. No.
If a portal got opened, the only thing that came through it was information, and then they died, did these guys just get cyberbullied to death?
It wasn't information, it was an object. But the object came through and then immediately went back out.
Okay.
These slashes, is there any like how straight is the wound? Is there any like
Yeah, I was gonna ask if it,
burns?
Almost
Is it a
magically
clean cut?
precise. Make me... Fuck, what would this be? Nature? Anatomy?
Medicine.
Yeah, medicine. Make me a medicine check.
Holy shit, the first action medicine roll.
Well, we've always had a healer in place, so we've never had to use a medicine check to destabilize anyone.
Remember that thing I rolled? Remember that wild magic? Oh, why am I rolling so good on my worst thing? I don't mind it.
Yeah. With a 17, these almost surgically precise. Like, you feel like the only way it could have got this precise is if it was somebody who has got a very good understanding of the human body and an incredibly steady hand, or if it was literally a magically guided knife.
Correction, not the one body.
Oh, yeah, that too.
I was wondering. I mean, humanoid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Regardless, sorry, I was being pedantic.
No, it's completely fair. But assume every
I-
time I say human, what I mean is humanoid. Character, person, player, NPC.
This is
Is there
reaching
any
a
mark
little
on-
bit, but oh, you go. Sorry.
I was just gonna ask if there were any marks on anything other than them.
No.
Like on the floor, were there any nicks or?
Not a one. This was in and out 20-second job.
Okay, since I'm an artificer, I would have messed with weapons and seen like a lot of weapons. Can I like tell if there's anything that would be able to do this? Because this obviously, it's a weapon guided through a portal, so we need to know like it would be something that can be controlled over like vast distances or possibly between planes.
Yeah. Make me.
Also, if it's like magically guided and very precise, I imagine that would be something that would be like a well-known about weapon or like a, you know, hushed talked about in circles type thing.
Make me your choice of Arcana or Investigation.
Well, that's
I
a
was
difficult one. Let's just ignore the difference of 7 between both rolls. For fuck's sake.
Evelyn
Why
just
are all
believes-
of my rolls shit?
There is no weapon that you're
Hi.
aware of that can do damage over that distance.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I have more than one spell that could literally do that. Can Evelyn talk about this?
Go for it.
Because she has
Does anyone have
mage hand.
Speak with the Dead?
No, I
Baldur's
asked that
Gate
last
3
session.
flashbacks. For context, for those who don't watch our Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, Alex has got Speak with the Dead, and because it gives us unique dialogue options, we use it on every single dead person, including the ones we've killed.
I have the spell Sword Burst that literally like creates like blades that deal damage. I have Mage Hand that literally could just hold a knife, fly in, kill something, and fly out again. I'm pretty sure there's somewhat telekinetic, also some kind of telekinetic spell you can just use.
I mean, if you're pitching like those three as your things as you're going, I'm not going to make you guys roll a check because you have got an artificer and a caster in the room. Mage Hand.
Two casters.
Just as a little bit of RP, I'm going to use Prestidigitation and do like the little chalk outlines that you see around corpses and investigation scenes. And
Yeah,
put some
so-
police tape over the cage as well.
These
So
were
Evelyn-
slit at the throat. The entire floor is blood.
Yeah,
You
so
can try
I
and
was
chalk
gonna, like-
outline. Alright,
Okay.
sorry, Evelyn, go.
I can unsoil it.
Yeah, no.
Not to burst your bubble, Amy. This is me being a covenant. Cutting someone in the throat won't really make a lot of blood. Although it depends. Carry on.
If their throat was slit the way Amy described, you would have ruptured the the artery. So if that thing is cut and they're not and their heart would not have stopped immediately at this second, your body would still pump blood through this. And because this is an artery, it would pump a lot of blood through it. So yes, there would bleed a lot.
Yeah, I realized how it was nicked. That is my bad. Moving on.
Yeah.
My mom loves to watch those like crime shows, and I just like passively watch them when I'm in the living room. So I heard a lot. Okay,
My
so
mom too, but sorry. Carry on.
yeah. So,
Is that just a mom
A-
thing? True crime drama?
Yeah,
yeah.
carry on.
Go ahead, Evelyn.
So so Evelyn just like listens to JDH mumble about like a technology of controlled sword. And Evelyn just like leans against the wall, takes another sip, watches Layla sniffing the ground and the walls. Like, if I would have done it, I would just have summoned my mage hand. Would have used a portal to get my mage hand in, let the mage hand slit their throats, and then let the mage hand leave again. Looks at
JTH is just going to look at you and say, I mean, if I was to do it, and then the Echo Knight's going to appear in the cage with their sword drawn.
See?
We found the
Okay,
culprits! Get her!
He's like, okay, so we found them
There are
dead.
multiple ways of doing it. It's just a case of finding out which one did it.
It's more. So Layla said there's no traces of mind-altering magic, so there was no hideous laughter, vicious mockery, or anything of the sort involved to force them to be happy. Also, if there would be a charm spell involved, I probably would smell that.
Yes, definitely. Like, without even a check, you would know that these people have not been charmed.
She's like, there's no trace of them being charmed in any way. So that means they were, for some reason, really happy about something as they died. The mage hand is probably our best guess. Layla said there was a portal. So we know it needs to be a mage that can use Dimension Door or any other spell that has the same effects or similar effects. It needs to be a mage that knows how to cast some form of a mage hand. And someone that the Dragonsborns would be happy to hear about. So, unless
Can someone just put the text of Mage Hand in the chat for me?
Mage hand can't use weapons, but
I said a form of mage hand, and if it's a high enough casted, like the GM can do some bullshit.
Hey, wait, I have a mage hand.
That's why
Actually,
that's why I specified like the distance done, like the distance they were to it.
You guys are too clever for your own good.
Yeah, also the second thing is like, even if you get like a mage hand and you can take mage hand again through some other means, for example as a rogue, this will like increase like how the mage hand works, but it still doesn't like increase like how you can use the mage hand. It's just like makes it a bit more useful. But like it can use the hand to manipulate an object, open, unlock doors, or container.
The thing I'm caught up on is it vanishes if it's more than 30 feet away from you.
Yeah,
that is a clause with pretty much everything in D&D.
Yeah, and if especially like if it goes to a different plane, and if it goes to a dimension door, it briefly gets into a different plane, it will automatically pop.
Yeah.
But I said it could be something similar to a mage hand to give the DM the chance to say, oh yeah, there's like something along the lines.
Yeah. Alright, so since you guys have figured that out then, what you can surmise that you are dealing with here is essentially a godly level of mage hand, like a, what's the fucking word I'm looking for? Like narrative declaration kind of mage hand. Like what you are dealing here is probably not a caster that you're currently able to fight,
Yeah.
They made mage hand into a spell with level 5.
So Evelyn just like it's silent, and she makes like this like clicking noise with this annoying clicking noise with your tongue. I don't know how you say that.
Tut tut.
Just like when you're annoyed and you make like this noise with your tongue. And she's like, so to conclude this, and you're right, my dear JTH, a normal mage hand would immediately pop out of existence. So whoever casts this mage hand is probably a godlike caster. So my best bet is probably on Wally or on, I don't know, maybe Tiamat before she died, like got rid of some of her minions, or some other god that has to do with the dark gods. Killed them because they probably had informations we shall not have. So
And it
we
hasn't
will
been
not-
confirmed that it's not some sort of a weapon. Yeah.
No,
We
no,
can't
no,
just assume that it is definitely a mage hand.
no. We
or,
just
like-
got that. We just got that confirmed.
Yeah, if you want to keep investigating, you can, but this is the DM saying, hey, I don't know how to tell you guys in character, but congratulations, your players figured it out.
Cool.
Yes, that's why I said Evelyn was like, okay, so you are right. A normal mage hand would not be able to do that, but
Yeah,
someone
you
that is
are-
way better than us could.
Whoever did this is operating outside the bounds of normal magic.
Hmm.
Is basically what you surmise.
Yeah, so she points at Layla. Our little nuclear bomb over there couldn't do a mage hand like this. But I don't know if
I don't know,
if
there's probably a permanent mage hand somewhere on the wild magic table.
but she's smart. But if she trains a little bit more, she maybe could reach that level. And then looks at Layla. So, are you done sniffing the walls? Because I think we are done here, baby girl. And we still
I
have
don't
to
think
go back
Layla's
up
ever
and-
done sniffing walls.
So I'm just going to preempt the question now. Layla, no, you cannot true polymorph these into new pets. They're dead.
Quite literally not true. It's, there's specific rules on the spell for doing exactly that. A corpse is an object.
That
Uh,
concerned me greatly.
no, Layla will just pull out their bag of holding and then pull out some of the sheets of drywall cookies and start eating them. Fiberglass.
Okay, how it goes.
They're spiced with asbestos.
A spice dose.
Oh, God.
Are you going to keep making jokes in the hope that I keep giving you +1 wisdom every time?
I am now. Right. Layla will start walking towards the breakfast nook, or whatever this wherever we're staying has, because assuming with all these allegories, they have like the best hotel like breakfast menu. Breakfast like.
This is
are they called?
the
Buffet?
Dwarven capital. They are well known for their feasts and the quality of their food. You do, however, get the impression that the cooks were probably among the slaughtered, because this is good food cooked badly.
Okay, then.
Think like,
Yeah, this is all
A5
Dwarven.
Wagyu
Come on.
beef that's been thrown in the oven. That's
So
the
this
kind of
is-
quality you're dealing with.
This is
Is
dwarven
there any
delicacies.
grains?
Someone hand me a pitcher of grog.
Oh yeah, the
wish it
ale
would
is
not-
top notch if any of you want to drink that, because like you don't need anybody to prepare ale, you just need to pour it. Layla, are there any
Are we talking
brains,
top notch as
mate?
in like really nice and tasty, or are we
Like-
talking top notch as in like
Do it-
Monkey
is-
Island grog?
We are talking, you will probably need to pass a con check to taste it. It's that good.
If only,
Monkey Island grog.
if only we had some kind of magical spoon.
No.
what did you
No,
want?
as I tell Mitch every session, this is not Pathfinder. Right.
Anyway, let's go back somewhere else. Anyway,
Layla, are there any brains? Make me a luck roll, I guess?
Grains.
Oh,
Grains.
grains. Yeah, definitely. 100% there are grains.
Okay. There's centaur allegory. I don't. Do they put out like, fresh? They've got like.
Oh, you mean
food,
like grains, like as food?
Like
I mean,
grain grains.
There would
It's
be
like,
some in
when
the
you've got-
kitchens that like they would turn into breads.
when
They could
when
give
you've
you a
got-
plate of just wheat, but they'd look at you confused. It's like, man, we were.
Yeah, but like
I know we're bad cooks, but like, You don't have to take it into your own hands, little one.
When you've got 4 stomachs, you have to eat like things to help you pass. The same way like most animals do, like eat grass. It's like it's not because it's nutritious. It's because it helps with digestion.
So make me what would it be? History check.
I can give it a go.
So 7. Yeah, there's probably a load of centaurs around here in the dwarven capital. Yeah, it would make perfect sense that there's just grain as a delicacy.
Yeah, they're ponies. Pony centaurs.
Everybody who is not Layla would know that the centaurs are native to the neighbor plains.
My little centaur. My little
plains?
centaur.
Yes, literally, go and look at the name.
Do they have any barley?
Oh my.
Every single name here is a pun on who lives there.
I thought you meant neighbor plains as in like neighboring towns. I didn't realize there was actually one called neighbor plains.
Yes, the main neighbor plains. There would definitely be barley. It would probably be used to brew ale. But again,
Okay,
like
cool.
if you ask the
Pull out
cooks,
my
like, do you have any barley? They'd just look at you confused and say, "Yeah, sure, I guess. Here, take this from the stores."
I go and like push like just a random like group of dwarves food off of their table and set up my brewer's supply on their table.
I'm not going to make you roll a save for this because these are dwarves, so they would immediately recognize brewer's supplies and stars would appear in their eyes.
Alright, and I start brewing. Would you like a check?
Yes, but I don't know how crafting works in this game rules as written.
Tool checks are basically you do a flat like. Basically, if you think a brewer's supply would be intelligence, you ask like if someone who's not proficient in brewer's supplies tries to brew something, they roll a flat intelligence. If they have proficiency, then they add their proficiency to it.
Do you have proficiency?
So, I do. So you would just have to tell me what the base check was for brewing, in your opinion. This is when you go, it's performance, you're in the Dwarven capital. It's charisma.
I mean,
clearly.
that does feel like fishing.
Medicine, maybe? Because they would be like brewing potions and stuff.
Yeah, I feel like your expertise would
Ails
come
and ailments.
from magically brewing potions and whatnot.
yeah,
So
you just choose a stat. You don't choose a skill. That was just
oh,
joke.
I see.
So you choose
yeah.
strength, dex, continent, wisdom,
Intelligence.
intelligence. Cool, that's what it is. What I've got it down as by default. You're gonna use 24.
24. You make some mead. It's not the best these dwarves have ever taken, but it's fucking free mead.
Yeah, I will let them drink of most of the supply. I put some in a bottle and I take it up to Evelyn and pass it to her. I barely know her.
Evelyn just looks at it, smells for a second. She's like, "Oh my god, alcohol!" and immediately starts drinking.
King, take inspiration and give yourself a +1 to your next wisdom save, if you remember.
Yeah.
Or wisdom check.
I will
guess.
not.
Save or check.
Flat rolls, babies. Right, that's it.
Right. Okay, with that, we
Before
are...
leave.
Yeah, we are 6 minutes away from break, so if anybody wants to make any final preparations now, I would advise you do so, and then you can head down south to Upper Ishgard.
Oh, just gonna do. Can't find it. Where's your song request?
I turned it off because last session I didn't have my thing, and I've not turned it back on yet. What's the song request? I'll get it queued up anyway.
Wenches and Mead by Hailstorm.
I figured it'd be something like that. That's why I allowed it for free.
It was gonna just be drunk, but then you said mead. So I was like, ah, cool, that works. Oh, drink, sorry, not drunk.
So break time or
It's up to you guys if there's anything else you want to do in Darv, now is the time to do it. Otherwise, we will head off on break.
I think I'm good on that.
And I'd probably just like be discussing with the forge masters and all that, all the like the foreman essentially about the making the railgun and all that.
Yeah,
You know,
definitely.
being
So
an artificer, discussing
you
ideas and that
you
sort
would
of thing.
You would find out from that they have been sending supplies to Central Ishgard where the railgun is being made. And now that like their capital is free, they're essentially like preparing delegation to go down and assist with the actual construction of it.
Alright, cool. Well, it seems like that's everything then.
We head to the break.
Alright. We will see you all when we get back, and hopefully when we get back, Mitch will have a character to play and not just a disembodied voice in the sky.
BRB.
Mitch's character is a disembodied voice in the sky now.
See you all in a little bit. If you are watching on YouTube, I do suggest you head over to Twitch so you can play Words on Stream during the break. If this is where you scroll on, then thank you for coming by. I do encourage you to hit the follow, smash the bell, all of the other YouTube cringe stuff. I will see you all when I get back. And then I said, "That's no missing slime boy. That's my brother."
Good.
Alright. How are we all doing? Welcome, welcome, chat. We are currently sans one JTH. He has been called away on other duties. He will be back soon. Asterisks.
Oh. Shall we all climb onto the big dragon and fly back to Upper Ishgard?
Give me
Yeah,
a sec. Yes, so, you are heading on your way toward Upper Ishgard. I am just here having pie. Pie consumed. 13-minute pie. I'm okay with this. Right, so when you touch down at Upper Ishgard, you find that it's still the same, like, war camp, essentially. And they are, like, standing there eagerly are waiting.
Sorry to interrupt, but I have got to dip out. Gonna have to work on the car because it will not fucking start at the minute.
Yeah, Amy said that. Go for it.
Everyone on my stream, appreciate you for coming out. I'm outie. Later, nerds.
Toodles.
Hey, there's.
Wait a mechanic.
Should probably leave Paul too.
Alright, so JTH, while you're all sitting on the dragon, says something about having to go into power saving mode. None of you know what that means, but he walks behind you facelessly for the rest of the campaign. Well, for the rest of the session, not the campaign.
No, we have you figure. Sorry, carry on.
Yep. So you touch down in Upper Ishgard, and the delegation of elves is waiting. What's the word I'm looking for? Not adamantly, is waiting expectantly for your return.
That works.
Yeah.
You grace us with your presence. I can only assume this means you bear good news, says Thornton.
And Evelyn gives him a look, points at the party that clearly misses a person. Like, yes, good news.
Yeah. It's like,
Demon
good to
Doors
hear.
dealt with the goddess of dragonkind sadly had to pass away, not through our hands, but her influence over all the dragons, kobolds, and dragonborns is gone, so you probably don't have to expect any more threats from this region.
You can't hear the fool go, it was fucking bullshit, not fucking what.
He does not respond because he is in power saving mode.
Yeah, that's what I mean. No player heard that. I just wanted to let the... No character heard that. I just wanted to let the players know that the sword was not impressed.
So, we need to go to the board and making new plans. I have to contact some people because, as you may notice, and she has like this smile, but she sounds incredibly passive aggressive. As you may know, we're missing a friend. So you can probably guess what happened there. Most people that you see right now in front of you nearly died just a couple hours ago. So, how are things here going? Are you guys holding up all right? Did you saw any flesh golems roaming around the shores? Did you got?
Unfortunately,
Did you
no.
got?
The flesh golem is still eluding our. He doesn't stop. The DM stopped. The DM is trying to think of the word. It's eluding our detection. There we go. The flesh golem is currently eluding our detection. I feel as the reigning ruler of Ishgard, I can only extend a hand in thanks, and I know since he was your friend and your comrade that my words mean basically nothing, but just know that his one life has saved, on the most recent census, the lives of over 1 million elves. His sacrifice will never be forgotten among our people. You have my word.
Hope so. We also went Darth and made sure that the remaining dwarves that are still alive will supply you with everything you need for the holy railgun.
Wait,
They
there
will
were
probably
survivors at Darv? That enlightens me so. I was not looking forward to the concept of having to make new allies in the north, as it were. The fact that old allies remain is a burden lifted from my plate.
hope that you will reach out a helping hand to them and also to the remaining kobolds and dragonborns that have to deal now with the absence of their god. They will probably also need some helping hands and some guidance. I hope you will make the right choices.
Ishgard will certainly be in touch with the relevant leaders at Darv. We have a great rapport with Forge Master name. I named him last session, but he says the name of the Forge Master that you guys know to be dead.
Yeah.
Like,
yes, we have a great rapport with him.
So about him, I'm sad and sorry to tell you, but he sadly is not with us. But his underman that was working right beside him is still alive and kicking, and eagerly to fill his place and fulfill his duties.
Yes, I've received word that the supply shipments have picked back up again, and that dwarven machinists are making their way to aid with the construction of the railgun.
Yeah. So now that the demon door has been dealt with, I need to get some communications line going. So if you could be so nice and prepare some reports that have been coming in the last couple days while we were away until I'm back, I would very much appreciate it.
I've been working quite intensely with your with your runner from Pancake Island, the little lady who has been assigned the task of. I don't recall her exact word, but I think she is to keep the princess informed. At which point,
what are you talking about?
Alex, do you want to enter stage left?
Oh, except. Okay, you know what? I'm good. As that is said, they hear what sounds like a wooden box crashing. A look of no. And from one of the boats, or I imagine this is by the coastline, by the dock, because haha funny.
It is, yes. So the camp is right on the northern border of Upper Ishgard. It is essentially, they were making the last line of defense at the river, so that if the dwarves came up, that they had the river as an advantage.
Yeah, and in the book is what at first looks like a machine of sorts. Then you notice that also has a lot of flesh parts for some reason. And I will send the picture in chat one moment, if I am able to. You know? And I got it. It looks like a cyborg with a giant gun on the shoulder, looking down from the ship, JKH, Layla, and I think
Snagwig. Yeah.
I think will recognize the voice of Kovnak, the Kobold revolutionary. As he looks over the like ship parts, and they're like, oh my god, he gave a break. And she looks up and she over here like waves really happily, like, I'm your friend.
Amy DMs. Yeah, Evelyn just like looks outside, like completely in disbelief, like hoping that no one like died just now.
I know, she would see like the box itself landed on like basically nothing. It was also one of those like haha funny comedy boxes that like when you hit it really hard on the bottom it just opens up like a flower.
Okay, like she's like waving you down to like, you know, like come close to them instead of like screaming.
She called when she will also like jump down from the boat, like fall like 15 feet, land on the machine as it gets stronger towards you. She is vibrating partially from the robot moving, also partially from just the excitement of being outside of the laboratory. And you see, she does look exactly like the token. I'm going to try to. I don't know why I can't show the token in chat, but yes, she is dressed in like a red cloak, and you can't really see her face, but you can see her glasses, and on her back is Alexander's old sword. Not the Warpman blade, but the +3 sword she has before that.
Villain just looks at her. I see, another small friend will join us apparently. So, you know the princess?
I know her, like, we are very close friends. And the cyborg looks up like, did you not say you were going to revolution? And Kobe smacked her head. Shut up.
I see. I think I heard stories about you. And she looks at the sword. Just like, I saw the sword a while ago with Mr. Alexander. Am I wrong?
Quite so. Basically when he and like she puts her hand through like the smoke. You can't see what she's doing, but you hear a big go beep, and she's here. You see the blade was given to us, and you know, Cobalt being Cobalt, we modified it for my use.
See, so you were close to him?
Oh, we were very close. I used to say that he was our bastard. He was a bastard, but he was ours. And he should know something, and I will make sure that Bonnie, or Wanny, or whatever he was named, will be perished from this world.
By the way, Koff cannot know right now that Alexander is dead, that's why.
Yes.
No, she can.
She can.
So the reason she is here is JTH sent Amelia a message, like saying basically what was going on, and Amelia like essentially went and found a replacement and informed Kov because she knew that Alex and Kov were close, and were like, "Hey, I've got a party slot that's suddenly open."
Okay, good. I thought they couldn't know that yet. She's like, I'm sorry what happened to him. So you will be his replacement? You will help us?
and you can see I did not suggest going to be a snake. Of course I will help. I am here as a representative of the, and she actually takes a moment, like, a representative of the people.
I see.
And the cyborg looks up again and Kobe smacks it experientedly.
So, and Evelyn like leans down a little bit. So, what are your talents, little one?
My talent, and she actually pats the cyborg she's running on. This is my talent. It's called a Steel Defender, technically. I also have this, and she gets into like a pocket of her robe and takes out what looks at first to be like a hand grenade. But you realize it's basically just an insert magical device here.
So, in player terms, you're an artificer.
Yes, in player terms, she is a level 17 Battlesmith Artificer.
Okay. So you're squishy. I need to
No.
know if you need to be protected like the casters, or if
She has. Well, I'm going to just put this out here. 156 hit points, 25 AC, and a longsword that has a plus.
okay,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
so you're at the
They-
front
they-
lines.
Front lines with her cyborg friend.
Okay.
The cyborg reaches out a non-gun arm for it to shake against the left hand. My name is Peter. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet her.
Evelyn just looks at him and then just like completely turns on like charming mode, just like takes the hand. Oh, it's a pleasure too, Peter. And also and afterwards hands a hand to Koff. So, I got all the information I needed about you. Thank you very much for helping us in the future.
And since
Peter,
Ped is
of course.
in on the bathroom, I feel like on her behalf, I have to say, Peter, I barely know her. Okay, carry on.
What?
I got it. I ignored. I pretend to not to. And Evelyn just like
Fuck you all.
So,
Evelyn, give me your inspiration back. Nah, keep it.
No. No. Koff was non-binary, female, gender fluid.
Female.
Female. Okay. Miss Koff, it's also a pleasure to meet you. And holds out a hand.
One moment.
Hi, bud.
Give me one moment. Yeah, she also holds out the hand you shake. He acknowledges anything.
The hand is super soft. You just touched.
Her hand looks to be like a metal hand, but like it's very clearly a very good armor and not unaugmented.
Okay. She smiles like, okay, I will put, I trust you now with my life and Layla's because, and then just like puts like the back of her hand like dramatically against her forehead, because as casters we sadly are not able to physically comprehend too much damage.
Yeah, and Kobe's actually interrupting you there. I can also do this. And she snaps her fingers, and just to show off, she casts Spark of Genius on you. And basically, you feel that you have a +5 modifier on like a check.
Ah. That's really good. It's like, oh, we will become really good friends then.
I am what the prince would call a wing woman.
Me too. That will work fantastically with the group.
What do you mean? Neither of you have wings.
Absolutely, after all, we are all here for the people, correct?
For the people, indeed. And hopefully, And she then, so if you would excuse me, I'll have to look over some reports and see how we move next. You may join me if you want, but you may also, I don't know, familiarize yourself with the other people.
Yeah. I'm also just going to share this in chat just for myself later. The storing item is a thing I can do. I will have to look that up later. Regardless, yes.
That's just a Pokeball.
Yeah.
So Evelyn goes and
Colbert also just touched the sidewalk and just turned it on. A bit of fumes comes out from like the exhaust port in the back. And people would notice this sidewalk has a lot of JTH marking on it. Which is weird because JTH code was like rather insular in some ways with the technology. And the fact that this code was just have access to it, yeah.
It's got JTH co-branded batteries and capacitors and a visor and so on and so forth.
Indeed. For anybody who, I'm going to just lay this out on the border, on everything here. I forgot to add the gun, goddammit. But yes, the cyborg, the force defender have an attack that deals 1d8 force damage, not 4d6 force damage. Because we are quite high level. And she should also have a gun, which I forgot to add. I'm going to do that right now.
Okay. I just had to ask what your abilities are and so forth, because Evelyn is, as you also said, a wing woman. So she will, depending on where you are, like what your AC is and stuff, she would make sure that you would, stay in the back, stay in the front. She would make sure that he maybe has spells ready for you to support whatever you're doing. So that's why she was interrogating you about your abilities.
And essentially, I also have magical items around, which means I can have a lot of magical items attuned to me because, that's what I do. I have magical tinkering, which means I can create a small thing, throw it at people if something happens.
Yeah, we have now 2 artificers in the group.
We have 1 artificer and 1 fake artificer. Because EATX have taken 3 levels in this stuff. Anyway,
Taken exactly enough levels in it to be able to craft stuff and then went straight back to shoot.
Yeah. I also have Arcane Yoke, which means that essentially, whenever I or my pet make an attack, I get to choose. Either I deal 2d6 extra force damage, which I have added by default, but the alternative is that I can choose a friend within 30 feet, and they restore 2d6 hit points.
So you have some healing.
So,
I also noticed I need to remove the that bonus. I noticed it was a number of times equal to my intelligence modifier. It wasn't automatic. Anyway, carry on.
side and goes over the reports they got from the different regions.
What are you looking for in the reports? What are you trying to find?
It's not less trying to find, it's more of a, okay, so she told the people from Pancake to look into the swamp of Agas to see if they can control it to not seep out any further. She told them to research that. She's looking how the people are holding up in the other regions where they can still get reports of. Just a general overview to see if something is starting to burn, or if as of now people are still able to deal with things.
Right. So, the reports that you find, the more detailed ones are from Pancake, relation to attempts to enter the swamps of Agarth. They have not managed to successfully breach into the mist yet. The mist is expanding. It has not. It has engulfed Nagan like it already was. It has spread towards Central, but has not proceeded over the river. It has instead started to move southwards. It is entirely consumed the Fey Rift Valley now. So Pancake have had to move their operations backwards. They are now operating basically out of the edge of the Wish Gardens.
That is good to know.
The armies of Magubliet are posing more of a threat. They are encompassing quite a lot of the Northern Vale now. They are gaining a lot of ground in that regard. There have been no sightings as of yet of the Flesh Golem. There has also still been no word from Celeste.
Okay.
The representative that was left behind at GTHCO has reported no activity from the dimension in which the Chaos Door has been contained. And I think that's all 5 of them.
Yeah, one of them is closed now.
Yes. So you've closed one of them. 2 of the armies are stretching, and there has, to your knowledge, not been any movement so far in the other 3.
Okay. So Evelyn looks at it and like ponders a bit, like, so. Like, that would be the moment she would have a discussion with JDH. But I guess I will take whoever's, like, wanting to have a discussion with her over this. Like, she's pondering a little bit and it's like, okay, so, if we move, and deal with the Door of Life, we could immediately try to breach the Door of Death and deal with Celeste. Or maybe not, like, even if we can somehow manage to get the Curse of Life, we should probably be able to, at least one of us, to be more reliable against, like, the other doors. That this stupid golem is not showing itself, like, that pisses her off a little bit, because, like, as long as it doesn't show itself, it's, you know, it's not dangerous, but, like, you know, like, she's waiting for it to just, like, do its thing so they can deal with it. And as for the swamps, she very much, like, hopes that Pancake will prove that they're smart cookies and at least find a way to enter it, or to stop it from spreading to until up to Ishgard, because that is where, like, we evacuated a lot of people in. So the swarms are out of the question because right now none of us knows how to deal with them. The Flesh Golem is, like, still on the lookout.
So you guys essentially have been spending the time that you were sealing the door-in district. You were spending a lot of that time essentially setting up preparations in wait of the Flesh Golem. So that, I believe, that was the initial intended path for you to go down that way.
Yeah, like, we prepared for the Flesh Golem, and me as Evelyn, I suggested to not waste our time just, like, blatantly searching for the Flesh Golem, and instead wait for it to just show up, and then when it shows up, deal with it. That way, you know, we don't waste precious time we could do, like, fighting on a battlefront, while this golem is, you know, nowhere to be seen. Evelyn would probably tell them to, like, you know, like those like signal guns that just like shoot like some sparkle in the air, because it's constantly dark in the sky. If you would have like a mage that is like a bit stronger, if they would shoot like something really bright, like really high up in the air, would you be able to see that in any region? You know, like a really, really bright signal that you would just like shoot into the sky. Because if they would like travel over to iceberg,
given that the sky is dark right now, a sufficiently strong flare you should definitely be able to see.
because if we would agree with like Ishgard that they would send out a flare the moment they see the flesh golem, we could potentially travel to the Pangolin Desert or wherever the front lies right now, for the fight with the undead, with the undying goblin army. Because even if we not start immediately engaging in the fight, we could still at least be there and make some plans on what to do next. And then we have a giant dragon where we would be fast enough to just fly back to Ishgard to deal with the golem.
This is still over the course of an entire continent. That is a couple of days' journey to get from the Northern Vale to Ishgard.
Yeah, but with the Holy Railgun like almost in place, they should be able to hold it back for probably a couple days. Is the mind? I like that's why we gave them the plans for the Holy Railgun, so that they can defend themselves if we are not like right there right now. Because if we would still be in district, we would also have to wait a couple days before we return to them.
Yep.
If that makes sense.
So Thordan, as you're musing all of this, Thordan does say to you that well, the point of the railgun was hopefully that when it attacks, we are able to use it to supplement our forces. But if you'll allow me to lend your strength once more, I believe it would be much more effective if you all were there when the golem showed its face. Obviously, if you believe your talents are best served elsewhere, then by all means head and serve the realm how you see fit. But I think without you, I very much doubt Ishgard will survive with only the railgun.
Okay. Let me phrase it like this. And Evelyn just points at Layla. We have someone who can open a dimension door at any point at any time, or we just step through and be there in minutes. We don't need to use my dragon to, move from point A to point B. If you see the golem, we could be there in like 10 minutes the moment we see the signal. It's not that we would be away for a couple of days and you have to hold on. It's more of the moment the golem shows its face, you will shoot a signal in the sky, strong enough and bright enough that you can see it across the entire continent. And then we know that something happened, and we will return in minutes.
Alright, so what does the party think then?
Yeah, like, you guys can, like, talk with me. What do you think? Do you want to search for the golem, or do you want to, go up north, see what the goblin army is doing, and prepare things there until the golem shows its face?
I'd say
revenge.
One at a time. Danny, what do you think?
I'm saying, Mike, in honesty, Ashley would most likely go towards the goblins, even though her mind and her brain is thinking, like, she already knows about what happened with her, like, one of her sisters being part of that freaking flesh that got away from the sea. That's why she realized she's never going to find the actual thing on that. So, technicality, she wants to still go after the golem. But if we can turn the goblin army into allies, or get a few of them at least to join us, then maybe in the end Wally may show up and try to kill the leader of that guy over there, and a little freaking vengeance or nothing over there could freaking go get their vengeance. We could do 2 birds, 1 stone. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay. Eden, would Layla agree that they could be dimension during their way to the flesh golem in minutes? Would she be able? Would she agree with that? Or is she more like, nah, that's uncertain? Like, you're the magic door user. I just spoke over your powers.
It depends where to. If they've got a teleportation circle, I could teleport us to any major city nearby. But I can't just teleport us to somewhere that I haven't been or seen.
So if we would
or
go
it doesn't have a pre-established link.
Okay, so if we would say you have to, we're in Upper Ishgard now. With my dragon, we probably don't need more than a couple hours to fly over to any coast where the flesh golem would appear. So if we would go to Haven, just fly there, and you would see Haven, you would stand on Haven ground. Would you be able to teleport back to Haven?
Maybe look at the map. I took my glasses off and now I can't see my glasses. Oh no.
Oh no. Because of
That's the word.
Right now, as of right now, just thinking, you're just standing in Upper Ishgard. Could you dimension door back to Upper Ishgard if we have to travel back?
Yes, I can teleport us. If Upper Ishgard has a teleportation circle, which, considering the size of it and the advanced magic of it, I would just have to learn the symbol for it.
Okay.
It almost definitely would have a teleportation circle, yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Who made the orange circles?
That's me. I'm just noting down the locations of the doors.
Okay.
Because I can very much cheat and give us teleportation to any teleport circle I know the locale of, because I can draw a teleportation circle in my extra, my demi-plane.
Yeah.
If I draw a teleportation circle in there, I can teleport us from in the demi-plane to wherever, as long as I know where the thing.
Okay.
So I would just need permission from Ishgard to know their circle details, or I would need to break into where their circle is and just fucking memorize it.
Would you need to see the circle in order to do that? Is it a TP to places you've already been kind of thing, or?
It's basically if I know if I can it's knowing the IP address, you know.
Yeah,
it's knowing how to the login details for that teleport circle.
So they could just give her a piece of paper that has the circle drawn onto it. That is their teleportation circle. That would be closest to the direction we wanted to teleport to, and Eden. And Eden could just be okay, so this is the circle I need. So, and if they want to cooperate, and as big as the city is, they probably have also a teleportation circle in Central Ishgard. They could just give us their teleportation circles, how they look like, the spell for them, and then Eden could, Layla could just use them to teleport to this specific teleportation circle, and then we can just use the giant dragon as the vehicle of choice to get to the exact location.
There would be a circle in Central Ishgard. I can't see any issues with Thornton giving you the coordinates for that, especially since it's to help your to help his people to not die.
Yeah, with teleportation circles, they all use like basically like it's a bunch of runes in a circle, and as long as you know what order the runes are in for that circle, because every mage does it in a different order. If you know the correct like order, you'll go to that one.
Yep.
So
In that case, I don't remember what I fucking said. The Elves of Ishgard worshipped. But he would hand over essentially the key to that teleportation circle, and you would know that those runes would roughly translate to for the glory of Ishgard, for the nobility of Ishgard. And those would be the runes that you would need to get to the central Ishgard portal.
what year is it?
They don't have a yearing and dating system yet. In the Amelian Institute, I use post-static war. But since the static war hasn't occurred yet, you're essentially currently in BC. And in BC, nobody knew it was BC, you know?
I mean, they had
You
years
could-
before in BC, but yeah. Okay. Okay. I was just gonna make a joke about them people being basic and always putting the year they were born at the end of the password.
Yeah, they do. They put the year they were born at the end of every password. Except because there are no years currently. It's just a blank space. Just a question mark at the end of every single password.
I was sure I wrote down like the god's name for the
Yeah, so
elves,
was I, but it's not
apparently
here
I
in my
didn't.
notes, so...
Yeah, it's not in my notes either. Because there was like the entire talk about
How we just be funny and call it Legolas
No, hold on.
or Artemis?
I
We
mean,
have Apollo already. If we go with Artemis, like for that thing there.
I already made like another Greek god that was like that I said would be in the central.
Right, I remember. It was Corolathian. Let me put it in chat.
No wonder why it took a while to remember it.
Wait, no, that's
That's
not wrong.
long.
Corolathian. Final answer.
Just yep.
Can't find it in my
How's
notes.
this?
Probably didn't know how to spell it and then forgot it to add it later.
What fantasy bullshit is that name?
Funnily enough, it's the D&D god of the elves, Coralon Lorethian, which I just compounded because I thought it sounded like a cool name.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The Corolathian sounds like, if I may say,
I
just
actually wrote it
off
down.
script, but just off script and all that. It sounds like a freaking Coral Rathian, like a new variant of a Rathian.
Not when
Okay,
it's
let
spelled right,
me-
it doesn't.
Let's
Oh.
Okay, I lined it. Now I can't find his name again. I had it in my notes. I'm a good note taker.
But yes. Alright, now that I've
Okay.
remembered the god, the runes translate to, for the glory of Ishgard, for the service of Corolathian.
Evelyn nods. Okay, so you have enough mages that could potentially make a firework in the sky big enough to show on the entire continent, right? And not just I think he was a bishop.
If I may, ma'am, you appear to be overcomplicating this greatly. The message spell exists.
Oh yeah, I know that the message spell exists. Wait, for me as the player, is the message spell like not like really restricted to like distance?
Cannot travel through planes, and you get a 25-word reply. I believe planes is the only restriction on it.
You can't go
Okay.
to another astral.
Okay. then I know why she has the fire idea when there's the plane restriction. She's like, yeah, but let's just say something unexpected happened and we're in a
You point your finger toward a creature within range. You can cast it through solid objects if you are familiar with the target and know it is beyond the barrier. The spell doesn't have to follow a straight line and can travel freely around corners. Oh, how nice of it.
Yeah, like, that's what I mean. You point at a person. If Evelyn is in a different country, I'm not sure if he knows in which direction to point. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, now the message spell essentially is you can message to anybody you can see or somebody that you know.
Okay. She's like, okay, then let's do the message spell. Let's do the message spell then. But if you don't get a reply from me, you have to please continue until you're through the entire party. If none of us replies, then we're probably dead.
I wonder if we have kind of who could make sending stones. That'd be cool. Hint.
Yeah, I was about to say something like something like that. Mm-hmm.
I've always disagreed with the concept of sending stones. They are generally a very homebrewed item that just allows the DMs to give plot details at any point. I've always thought it was a quite lazy way of doing it. That's why I was always apprehensive of like allowing Josh to have the bone that gives him a direct line to Amelia. That is like a once per day kind of thing, for example.
It's a magical smartphone.
You could just flare it and be like, find a point, then you skip that stone or whatnot, make it like that. See how hard it goes.
We will make sure that in our time of need the party is contacted. Believe me, it is in our best interest to ensure that this spell is successful.
When you give us when you contact us, please also say where. You know, you just have to send us the coordinates of where the flesh golem appeared. That way we can pick the portal that is closest to it.
Sending stones are meant to be 25 words once a day. There's a limit to them.
Oh, I didn't realize they were like an actual codified item. I just thought they were a homebrewed sending spell.
No, it's a proper... It's literally just a stone that lets you use the sending spell. It's a proper item. People just use them as cell phones because modern day D&D players,
yes, the concept of carrier pigeons is alien to them. They're like, well, why can't I just look them up on Instagram? They broke the astral terms of service, unfortunately.
And Evelyn just like smiles. If we do it like this, we can be there at any time you need us. But also we can see how the situation is right now at the actual war front to make sure that, you know, they don't breach into more territory anytime soon. We're sadly just a very small group, and we cannot really split ourselves in half. So, that way, we could still be available for you at any point in time, but we don't have to sit here and wait, or like aimlessly start to look around the shore to find something. And then she looks over at Snadwick. Unless you have something against this idea, I'm open for other decisions. I don't want to be here and bossing everyone around. She's like leaning back in the chair and just like puts like some reports back on the desk. It's just there's chaos everywhere, and I want it to be over soon.
I don't mean to be here and bossing everything around. Thornton just says, "Ma'am, you're in my chair."
She's like, yeah, and I'm sitting here right now. Deal with it. Oh, wait. Ow. Sorry, I just ripped out both of my headphones in one go.
Ow.
Oh, the pain.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so
So
Snadwick.
you've established that when the flesh golem attacks, you will be called away and be aware that it is attacked. In that case, then, what does the party want to do instead? Snadwick, go ahead.
I'm just.
Don't mind me. I'm just very annoyed I found you guys.
And I'm just gonna go with whatever they decide. I'm not in a state of mind to be thinking of decisions and what I want to do right now.
Yeah, like, I don't care what god we find, Wally will be there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just tunnel visioned at the minute.
Yeah, the proposal that Dina is making. Okay, we could like
Dina ain't making
stay-
shit, she's dead.
Evelyn. You called her Dina earlier, that's why my brain was. The proposal Evelyn is making. We could stay in Ishgard and travel towards Haven to take a look. To see what is happening, to see if we maybe can find the flesh golem. But as the party has proven already, we are not like the most observant group of people. So we would just be there and just like twiddle our thumbs to wait for the flesh golem to appear, hopefully soonish. And
Be
then
right back quickly, sorry.
Okay.
it's fine. So Evelyn proposes that instead we have the message or the sending spell, and like just like some backup plans how to notify us over this. That's why she had like the firework thing. If for some reason the sending spell doesn't work, for whatever magical bullshit reason, to notify them that shit is going down there. Use Layla's immense knowledge of magic to teleport us back to the other side of the continent. And deal with the flesh golem when it appears, and in the meantime we can go towards the north and check what the undead goblin army is doing, to see like how the druids that are holding them off are doing, and maybe make some plans or some preparations how we can maybe deal with those undead. Maybe do some test finding, and that sounds awful, but like some life experiments to see like if any form of magic could potentially harm them enough to not stand up again, or at least slow them down enough that we could breach to the god that is guarding the demon door.
Alright, so you want to head in the direction of the immortal army then?
Yeah, and we have a dragon, so we can just like fly high enough or like avoid the area that is filled with mist. That is like the proposal Evelyn is making. If people have a different idea, or they have an idea how they could find the flesh golem real quickly, we of course can go deal with the flesh golem and then go to the immortal army.
I'm going to run to the bathroom. I will be back very shortly. You guys feel free to discuss your plans in the meantime.
Like, now is the time where you guys say, oh, I actually have this spell, this cantrip, or this ability that could help us find the flesh golem. Because I don't want to be bossing around.
We're fine with you bossing around.
Because I now know what Amy's plan was with me, what she wanted me to do. And the plan I'm making right now is literally causing that whatever Amy planned will probably not work anymore. So I probably just ruined Amy's entire plan for the next 2 sessions with the, okay, let's just go to Iceberg and see what's up there. Me personally, I just don't see a reason why we should now try to find a flesh golem that managed for months now to stay hidden. Like, that thing, if that thing doesn't want to be found, it's not found. And I have no clue how we would be able to find it if it doesn't want to show itself. Like, it's not Alfina. We cannot just walk through the forest and just sing about it, that it should show itself. And Evelyn is just a talker. I really don't have much of detection spells. I have Identify and Detect Magic. That's it.
I'm back.
Welcome back. So no one so far had anything against my idea or proposed a different one. So I guess like when JDH is not here, I am the one that is telling the people what to do, and I feel bad now for it.
Alright. So you guys are gonna head out towards the Northern Vale then?
Yeah, to like check how the druids are doing up there, how they're holding up. To maybe make plans from where we could supply armies, because the armies we used until now probably will stay in Ishgard, because we cannot just force them to travel over the entire continent.
Yeah, you don't have enough dragons for that.
Yeah,
Not yet, anyway.
So we could probably see like what like neighborhood countries and villages and cities would maybe be able to supply some more helpers to strengthen the Northern Vale. And
Alright.
if we don't, yeah.
In that case,
I'm
then
sorry,
the reports have indicated that a lot of the Northern Vale has been taken. Iceberg has been taken. They are essentially knocking on the door of Winnie and Penguin. Orc is next in line if they take Penguin. They also are in danger of spreading out into the neighbor plains. There's not a lot of danger in Kokra currently, because there is the mountain range holding them back.
Where the report that we got from, where was it? Like, who gave the report? Like, what is like the central of like where they gather communication about this specific area? Is it Korkra, or is it a place in the neighbor plane, or is it like closer to Orc or the desert? Because they need to have like a station where they have like getting in the reports how the front is doing.
Yep. That would either be Kokra or Winnie. I think probably Kokra, because that is
Okay,
like the
then-
least in danger of being attacked currently. So reports would probably go from Winnie through Kokra to the rest of the continent.
Okay, so the party would move on Dragon to Kokra. It would be like airline. We would probably we would probably like fly a little bit closer to the Bearded Mountain Range than Central, just so we can be sure we don't get anywhere close to the mind-altering smoke. But it would be airline towards there. So how long would we fly?
Yep. If you're going up through the Bearded Mountains and then west towards Kokra, that would probably be a 2-day flight.
That is definitely manageable. And we could at any point in time just like say, okay, no, we turn around and just like use a teleportation circle to Central Ishgard or Upper Ishgard. Unless they gave us a teleportation circle for Lower Ishgard too, and Haven if they possess those teleportation circles. Depending on where the golem would appear.
No communications have come out of Haven. Basically, for the past several months, people have tried to get to them, but have not managed to return through the Wish Gardens. There is the strong suspicion that the flesh golem essentially has been taking. What's the word I'm looking for? has been intercepting the people who attempt to go there and killing or amalgaming or whatever flesh golems do.
Well, the problem is that the flesh golem is taller than every tree that could be in Wish Garden. So unless the golem is just laying flat on the floor, like a blob, and just like shimmies through it, it cannot hide in the Wish Garden. We talked about that this thing is like ginormous.
Yes, this thing is absolutely huge to the point where like it walked into the ocean and it took minutes for it to submerge below the sea.
Yeah, so we can at least be certain that it cannot be like directly hiding in the Wish Gardens, because we would see it. Even if it would lay down, we probably would see a new mountain there. Unless there's some like fey magic trickery.
We do have reports of the flesh golem. One of our scouts claimed they see it, but then they looked again and it seemed to be hiding behind a large tree, so we lost sight of it.
Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like, even if the flesh golem has something to do with what happens in Haven and why we cannot get a communication line there, the fact that we cannot see it means it's not actually being really active. Like, it maybe has turned Haven into flesh, but if that is the case, then we already cannot do anything about it. That would have happened the moment we lost contact with Haven. So it's not like a case of, oh, we ditched all the people in Haven and moved somewhere else. It's more of a, if you haven't heard of Haven for months now, then something happened in Haven months ago and we cannot fix that. We saw what happened on Pancake Island. When the Flesh did what the Flesh does, then there's nothing. How's the contact line to Lower Ishgard? I know it's a prison, but it's still a pretty an island that has probably a good view of, towards Haven and towards the Wish Gardens and the coastline there. And if it's a prison, they should probably have a communication line to them, right?
Yes, so there's no, breaching communication between the Lower Ishgard prison. They are just reporting business as normal.
Are there any, reports from the other side, like over here, the Frieden, King, Städte?
This is in German, you shouldn't have a problem reading that, come on.
Yeah, Kingsstädte. Is there like any reports that they saw something unusual with Haven? Like, is like
that inlet that separates Love and Haven is several miles across. This is like a large scale.
Yeah, but
so it's not like they can just look out and squint a bit and see them.
Yeah, but they could have like, I'm pretty sure they have like some sort of like marine stuff going on, like that our ships are traveling from and back, because that would be the closest way for like merchants and stuff. So like, did ships disappear? Did ships had a hard time reaching it? Did ships just Bermuda triangle just disappeared with no notice?
They would be giving similar intel to Central Ishgard in that any attempts to reach Haven have just involved the ships mysteriously going missing and just not returning.
So the best bet is that the Flesh Golem is probably like submerged underneath the coast of Haven, or the Flesh Golem dissolved itself from being a golem into being just like a patch of flesh that just like took over Haven as a whole. So he would not be standing, but would just be like like how Pancake Island looked like. Both indicate that probably most people that lived in Haven are all dead by now. If any of them survive, they're probably in hiding.
That would be a safe assumption to make. That is the conclusion that a lot of the Ishgardian reports have also come to. We should just assume everybody there is MIA and has been for a while.
Yeah, like it's the fact how long there was no reports from Haven and how long they couldn't reach it. Like, I would have felt bad if you said, oh yeah, like 2 days ago we lost all contact to Haven, then I would say, okay, we should investigate Haven. There could be survivors there. But you just said there were like weeks of no contact before we even reached there.
This is the sort of thing where, like, a lot of these towns and countries and states are very segmented. So it would have been a case of like, hey, we've tried to establish contact with Haven and not received anything back. It would probably be dangerous and cost us men to go there now. It is only like the fact that the Dark Gods are attacking now and literally vocalized to the entire planet that it was now under their command, that alliances have been made and people have been set up. Like, Haven would have been like an afterthought in that, just like, all right, so like with the Dark Gods attacking, there's something squiffy going on with Haven. Nobody's been able to contact them for ages now. We haven't really thought about it, but it might be related.
Yeah, so Haven is probably lost. I'm very sorry for everyone that lived there. They're probably dead for weeks now. So if the Flesh Golem just took over Haven and just maybe makes its way into the Wish Garden, if it makes its way into the Wish Garden, we, one hand, get reports from the scouts of Pancake that they suddenly, like, from the back see, like, moving flesh and they had to resettle. They're smart cookies. They would know how to escape. Or the Flesh Golem noticed that no more ships are coming. No one is stepping even close to Haven, so it has to stand up and find a new way to get more people to unite if no one gets close to it anymore. This thing will probably get hungry soon.
Yeah.
So
again, that is very, very similar to the report you're getting. This is why Thordan is incredibly anxious, because you know, his city is the one that is nearest to the last known site, to the like suspected location of the Flesh Golem.
Okay. With all that knowledge, party, do you want to go to Haven and probably scrape up some flesh remains from the ground? That is the suspicion. Or do we want to go north and wait for the Flesh Golem to be bored and actually show itself? Vote now.
Go Haven.
Yeah, I'll also go Haven.
I agree.
Also, I realized that my little Steam Defender don't get the gun that I wanted, so I'm going to have to change the artwork.
Oh, sad.
Okay,
Anyway.
then how are the reports on the Holy Railgun doing? That's probably built in Central Ishgard, right?
Yes, Central Ishgard, basically aiming at the Wish Gardens.
Okay, how...
It is being established. Construction is going along pretty well, especially now that the dwarves are starting to filter in and slap some elven hands out of the way when they attempt to twiddle with dials.
How long is the estimate time they need to finish it?
They reckon that it will probably be up and operational within maybe 1 or 2 days. It's quite close to being done.
Okay. So, after the, like, reports of people getting missing in Wish Garden, that was what this report said, like, people went missing in there, right?
Yes. People go in and never come out. Typical fantasy plotline.
Okay, then Evelyn just, like, looks around, sees that people want to go to Haven instead, and she's like, okay. So, do you want to walk through the forest where people went missing, or do we want to sit on a dragon and fly over the forest and don't touch it?
Corbin's going to look at the very heavy sideboard that she's riding on, and then look back to Evelyn like, can the dragon carry this one?
Of course, and she's just like, like pointing outside. She probably didn't bother to just like unsummon Didi, so Didi's probably just like, I don't know, like going around and take a I don't know, bathe in the river, whatever the dragon feels like to do. He has like right now free time and is free to do whatever he wants.
Yeah, this is,
It's
I think it was an adult iron dragon. It's got a strength
Yeah,
of like
it-
plus 15.
Yeah, she's just like pointing outside. She's like, I think he can handle it. And then looks at the party like, or it's up to you if you guys want to see if we find survivors inside of the forest where people went missing and probably, you know, like you guys saw how what the Flash did. I just read about it. And looks around and is like, and oh, I just noticed a very small detail. So who of you is strong of belief and religious and, you know, looks at Snadwig like, sorry for that, but aside from Snadwig?
Com is going to again squint a bit, but not reply.
Don't look at me. I don't really believe in religion. I do that know that there is a creator. Like you can hear that Danny is just stumbling. Like
She's like, it's
some of
fine,
my
it's
words.
fine. She said, don't worry. The point I was making, the last when I was reading about Pancake Island, I read that you used a very religious nun that was also an angel sent them by a god themselves to fight alongside you guys, and if I recall correctly, her holy power and her strength of believing was the only thing that could actually damage the flesh. And then she looks around again, and when I look around right now, I'm probably the most religious person of us all, and that is worrying. And showing her outfit, like, because I'm not really fitting the, you know, the strong believer aesthetic. I'm also not that good with, you know, like holy symbols and religious powers.
If I may, ma'am, the religious aspect of the weaponry will be more than compensated by the clerics and the monks of Central Ishgard. Our faith in Correlation is unwavering, and we shall bring this to bear to protect our city.
Oh, I know that. I believe in you guys. My point is, if this small party here wants to move through a forest where we maybe meet flesh that is neither dead nor alive, that is wanting to consume us, none of us has actually the magical capacity and the strength of belief to actually, you know, deal with it if it's just overrunning us. You know, you get what I mean? Like,
yeah.
At least if we want to go through the forest, I don't want to be ambushed by flesh.
Yeah, a lot of the party have got access to radiant and necrotic damage, so I don't think the absence of a cleric or a paladin is going to be too much of an issue.
Okay, because like you specifically said, it's not just like, it's not the radiant damage itself, it's the, you believe in a god and that has an effect on this flesh, and none of the party members is a strong believer.
I'm going to say I'm a strong believer, seeing as
Yeah, you're a strong believer.
The
problem with you is the god died.
Yeah, I know it's common, but I am still a champion of Tiamat. That's what my strength belief is in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a valid point, actually. That's fucking... We have a literal champion of a god in the party. We also have... She'd probably stab me if I called her this, but little bitch of Hades in the party too.
Okay. That's why I asked if that would be still enough. Because like, yeah, we could like probably like do well in the combat against just a flesh golem, but if the party decides that they want to enter Wish Garden and not fly over it, there's the chance that we are surrounded by flesh and have to deal with that. And if none of us has strong enough belief to do just like a normal area spell and just like burn down half the forest with the flesh together, that was the concern I had. That's why I asked, like, if our party is like strong believed enough to deal with just like fleshy floor that wants to grab us.
I mean, I doubt it'll be the first time Evelyn's been surrounded by flesh.
Heyo.
Might be the first time she willingly went into that situation, but
I know that I know you want us to step into Wish Garden and not fly over it. I know that for a fact, as a player.
If you guys want to fly over it, then you can touch down in Ishgard, in Haven, and start your investigation there.
Yeah.
What I'm basically looking for is, what do I need to prep next session? Do I need to prep the railgun maintenance at Central Ishgard, or do I need to prep a murder mystery at Haven?
So I personally think Central Ishgard would be able to do that on their own. I think we don't have to, now that they have the dwarves, I think we don't have to look at their fingers while they're doing it. And again, none of us will be controlling the Holy Railgun. This will be like the clerics of Ishgard doing, and the monks and whoever is there that is a strong believer. That is their job to handle. So we're more like have to figure out where the flesh golem is, how to get it out, and how to kill it.
Right.
So,
in that case, then, I would suggest you guys head to Haven. I think I can ad-lib my way around a Haven encounter. Because I know what's happening there and what's going on there, so that's all I need to be able to ad-lib.
Okay. So I think I have a clue, but Evelyn doesn't. So Evelyn's just like, okay, then let's looks at Snadwick, looks at herself. She's like, I can't believe I'm saying that, but oh dear Hades, please guide my way. And stands up. Okay, guys, let's get on the dragon. Let's go down the road. And looks at the guy she was talking to the entire time. I forgot his name. I'm so sorry.
Thornton.
She looks at Thornton like, I hope your heart is now filled with belief and happiness that we are dealing with Haven first. I hope for your god's sake that if we go there, we find the flesh golem pretty soon and don't run into any difficulties. So just finish the holy railgun and be sure to shoot it at the moment you see a giant golem. Okay?
That
Nice.
was her intent, Miss Amante.
She's like, very good. And then she's just shoving everyone out. So, enough time, you had enough time to rest and play, and like, we're setting off, and she's just like, whistling, Didi! We're taking off! And on her way, she's just like, are there like people, you know, like barracks that are just like food, drinks, or anything happening there? Because they probably the front up there where we were just centered, they just learned that, you know, the attack on this side of the map is done, and they don't have to fear anything from that side anymore. I have the feeling there could be some celebrations happening.
Yes, there are celebrations and jubilations that they can go back through Ishgard to their families, effectively.
Okay.
But everyone is still very aware of the fact that, like, Ishgard in particular is at danger from this static war. Because you've dealt with the threat coming from the north, but they have also got the imminent threat for the Wish Gardens, and the Favorite Valley is now consumed by the mist. So there are still two fronts which need to be defended, and still no idea of how to do so.
Yeah, I hope that Pancake was praising themselves that they're good at containing things. So I hope that they will build up like some sort of magi tech wall to like keep Ishgard safe. And like as I asked because like as Evelyn walks, she's just taking like a bucket of beer out of someone's hand as she walks past them and drinks that on her way to go to DD. Like she just like she saw some people celebrate and she saw alcohol. She grabbed that thing and chucked that down because she knows exactly what is probably waiting for her down there, and she's like, I need to be drunk enough to not be bothered by it.
Make me a con check, a con save.
Oh, she has probably a couple hours to sober up, so that's not too bad. Con. Let me just check something. Could I roll tolerance instead?
Yes, that is exactly why we added tolerance. I keep forgetting that I added it. Nat
Can I?
1.
I don't know if I want this net 1 or if I want to reroll, but I have the feeling like that would just mean that she's drunk for until they reach Haven, right? I think a drunk Evelyn would be kind of funny for a dragon ride.
This is because throughout this session you have been drinking at a lot of opportunities. This was not for how well you can handle it. This was for addiction.
Oh. Let's use a luck point. I have the feeling Evelyn should have a good tolerance towards alcohol. That's not the first time she's drinking. It's just the first time she's drowning her sorrow in alcohol.
Exactly, that's the thing. Like, you're used to drinking, you're not used to drinking as an escape. You've come through a lot of trauma in the last couple of days, and your solution appears to me to currently be alcohol.
Yeah, okay, so right now, every time Evelyn is, like, faced with more trauma, she probably will, like, grab another bottle of alcohol unless one of her friends is stopping her, is what I'm getting from this nat 1.
Yes.
Okay, I can live with that. So, Evelyn is drinking. She's not like completely dead out drunk, but like everyone in the party can notice that she is definitely like a certain way of tipsy. And she's just like climbing onto Didi and helping other people up there, and she's just like after the not can, what was she holding? The bucket? Not bucket.
Yeah, you said bucket. I think what you meant was tankard.
Tankard, yeah, you know, like that looks like a cup, but it's like a small barrel.
Yeah.
Yeah, after this is like empty, she's just like sitting on Didi. She's like trying to take another sip and notice that it's empty. She's turning it around again, like looks very disappointed, and then just like throws that thing into the distance. Not aiming for anyone, just like throwing it away from her. It's like, God fucking damn it.
Roll me a luck check.
Let's see how good her drunk aim is. Luck.
With the 14, you just hear, like, from within the fucking feast that's going on, you gotta hit someone!
Just looks at them, just like, don't worry, if I want to hit someone, I actually hit. And then looks at the party. Okay, is everyone settled? That everyone has their that they need? Let's go and deal with some alive flesh, and hopefully after we dealt with that, the princess has some great insight what she can do for us after she doesn't need to, you know, protect the door.
Alright. And you guys fly over to Haven. During the journey, it's probably like 8 or 9 hours of flight, I'd estimate. You do fly over the Wish Gardens. Do you... I assume you're gonna look down and see what you can see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say the person with the best perception skills probably the one that should make the roll, but like we would all assist by also looking down on all different sides.
Yeah.
Whoever
A hydrate?
makes-
What a wonderful idea with a drunk in the party.
Whoever makes the roll, add a +5 to that because of my spark of genius.
Nice.
So I have a +2 in perception. I'm definitely not the best person to do that check.
So I have a +3, but if it was for investigate, if it was to investigate the area and all that, but no, that wouldn't work.
Snadwig, how is your perception?
Very perceptive. Perception +11.
Okay,
Jesus,
so you are doing
child.
the So you are doing the perception roll for us. That way we can actually get some information out of it.
If we are all in that one now.
Okay, add a +5 to this roll.
If you roll on that one, I will let you roll again. I want to know what's going up down there.
Just a normal.
Yes.
5.
Also, Amy, I check DM, but maybe later.
Okay.
It is literally just an aesthetic thing.
Right. With a 23, as you look down over the Wish Gardens, you notice that even with the sky dark, it is particularly dark down there. It is hard for you to see anything. But what you do notice is that the trees that you fly over do seem to be moving, and not like in the normal patterns of the wind.
Okay.
Like, looks over. She's like, and what do you see? Should I set it on fire?
Yes, ban everything.
I can work on everything. Corby's actually going to take out a nail from her, like, pocket because she has, like, she's an artificer. She's going to cause heat metal on the nail and then drop it down into the woods.
You know, the moment it falls down, it's just like cools, right?
Yeah. Hang on.
Heat metal, I believe, lasts a minute.
It doesn't say. Concentration 1 minute.
Okay, then you need to hope that it falls. The fall doesn't take longer than a minute.
Yeah. Listen. I have the spell slot, so I can try at least.
Yeah, so, where you drop the nail, I imagine you're all looking there. So you would definitely see that the part where it lands, the trees move almost away as if recoiling.
Cold squints her eyes like, the trees are also working for bourgeoisie, I see.
The bourgeois trees.
Okay. Evelyn takes out her notebook. And actually writes down, note to self, trees are moving like actual creatures and skim away from hot metal. Okay. That is good information, so we definitely, no matter how that place looks like, we definitely need the tiny hut if we want to take a rest.
Do you mean something like this? This is clearly me showing off. It's basically a better tiny hut.
Oh god, it's Tiny Hut 2. I hate it. Let's have a look. This pains me to read.
We are getting our long rests, Amy.
Sure.
Oh my god.
But as we've discussed before, they still take 8 hours.
Yeah.
Asterisks.
How long is this spell lasting?
Forever.
So I just skimmed through it. So this literally like we could literally like claim a place, and if this place is clean for us, we can literally make that our sanctuary, and nothing can get in as long as we are there, and we have 24 hours to literally prepare for everything that is just like bombing us from outside.
Yeah. Basically.
So
So it's not tiny hut, but it is good in like, haha, you can't find me, losers.
Yeah.
So in other words, if we can claim Haven in any form of way, we can just literally take like a big building in Haven and say that is ours now, and then the flesh golem can go berserk, and we have 24 hours to prepare for it.
Amy, if you want me to not have that spell, just tell me to.
No, it's fine. As I've said before, this is the point where you guys need to be overpowered. Did you see how the dragons chewed through you?
Yeah. How long do you need to cast this?
10 minutes.
Okay, so it's the same as for Tiny Hut. Or did I only needed 1 minute for Tiny Hut?
Yeah, regardless.
Yeah, okay. I just need to know, like, okay, so we need to just, like, find 10 minutes of time to not be in combat for you to cast this.
Small question. I won't make a game. Never mind.
No,
Oh, yeah.
ask away.
1 minute from my tiny. Yeah.
No, like, is anybody here cursed or anything like that?
Not that I'm
what?
not of.
I
didn't understand that
quite.
Yep.
I could technically fix that. Like, we could...
Don't, no. I'm not one. No. No one's touching Jet. Okay.
I'm not telling you that it will be fixed.
Yeah,
Okay,
Layla's
good,
got
I
remove
could
curse
do
anyway.
so.
That was how you guys destroyed Sir Toothpick.
Yep, fair.
Yep. For me,
Also,
I'm,
I
that's
think,
what my weapon is.
Also, I think, Danny, you're not actively cursed. You got cursed, and the way your body is now is the after effect of the curse, and not of
Nope.
a curse
No,
that
it
is
can still
right
be.
now active.
It can still be removed
I'm
by
a-
remove curse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm in tuned with my weapon, my tentacle whip or whatnot. It's a curse. It's pretty much it curses me and all that. I have like I said, it's a living symbiote, pretty much, like Venom.
Yeah, Venom.
I can't see Carnage because
Okay, good. That's all I need to know. So, as we, like, fly over Haven, and just, like, set, you know, like, before I let DD land there, of course I will just, like, take a look if it's stable to land there. Is it covered in flesh? Are there, and if not, are there people?
Right, give me a second, because I do have a map for Haven, but it's a very old map for Haven, so I need to go and jump in and do some cleaning.
Okay.
Hey, I'm not happy to have a map.
Okay, so, how long do you need? Like, 2 minutes, 5 minutes? I can start a conversation. To pass the time, so you have time to do the cleanup.
That's fine, I just needed to remove all of the old tokens and any combat I had prepared. Alright, so you guys land in Haven, and I hope I set up, hope I didn't set up token vision for this.
It is, there's no token vision. It's dark.
Is dark.
I placed my token in the middle of town. Oh, it's this map. Yeah, I recognize it now.
Yeah, I knew what Haven was, and I also knew, like, what was, like...
I forgot about it. My bad.
Yeah, so this was a one-shot that we never got around to actually finishing.
That was foreshadowing what happened in Haven, so that's why I had a feeling what is going on in there.
It was where I introduced Irene Hagen, and then it just never really came back until very recently. And even then I decided not to come. Anyway.
So, is the city empty, or are there people there?
The city is completely silent.
Okay. But no flesh on the ground or anything. It's just like no one would live there.
No flesh on the ground. It is. Make me an investigation check, actually, when you land.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
You know, like, I can't remove that thing. Amy, feel free to remove the giant wall of text I just shared.
The giant wall of text.
No, wait, I forgot. I need to scroll down. There you go.
Is 18 enough, or do I need to look begging at Kov to say could that have a +5 to it?
Hey, Amy,
Yeah.
may I also roll investigation?
What are you doing? All right, Evelyn, what are you doing to investigate?
Well, the typical things. I look around, I hear around, like to see if I hear anything. I smell to see if it smells like rotten corpses. You know, like the typical, like perceiving the area and make sure like that I'm not getting ambushed from behind from something.
All right. With an 18, the place is a ghost town. Kov, if you also want to investigate, what are you doing differently to investigate?
She's specifically looking after where kobolds will be hiding, because even though a place may seem deserted, you know, kobolds may find, you know, hidden burrows and whatnot. You know, like, they can take over places.
This is where I'd ask you to roll a lore heritage check, but this isn't Pathfinder, as I keep telling you.
I'm happy to do the same, but with perception.
I mean, like, if you're looking specifically for any places where kobolds might be hiding, let's make that a memory.
Memory, fuck, hang on, there's that.
Alphabetical.
Yeah. 5. Now, she has been so swept up in the current event that Cobb has been living on Pancake Island for so long that she forgot how normal kobolds interact with the world.
Yep.
So she would go into like the same houses as Evelyn just went into just to investigate it, and go like, no, they're not here.
Yeah, you're walking around like, no, there can't be any kobolds here. These doors are too massive. Take inspiration for describing that fail.
Nice. Ta-da, I have inspiration. I wanted to ask for investigation because I have a +11 in that. But okay.
I know it took us a while, but I have just recognised this map as well.
Yeah. Anyway.
The map I made a fairy on.
Yes. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Question. My steel defender have a really high passive perception. It should be higher. Let me do the math. Please carry on while I do the math. Real quick.
I have another thing that I would like. I don't know if I need to include it in the investigation, but I want to look at.
Go ahead.
Food. Is there any food? And if yes, is it rotten? Like, you know, on the food stands. Like, if I go into a house and like look around, like the kitchen area, do I find food? And if yes, is it rotten? Because depending on how rotten the food is, or in what state the food is, it would show like how long this area has been left alone.
Yep. Make me a investigation with advantage.
And my steel defender have a 22 in passive perception. Does he notice anything in particular?
Passive perception is mainly used for being snuck up on and spotting traps, but I will keep that in mind.
It says 34, but that's because Foundry.
18 again. Investigation is certainly not my strong suit, but I cannot like force other people to investigate the things I'm curious about.
Well, if you're gonna do something, you might as well do it consistently. So you do find foodstuffs around. As you go into the buildings, you find like food on the tables. There are food in the cupboards, food down in the cellars. You would generally get the impression that this food has just been abandoned one day and not touched for, let's codify it. Let's say it's been 2 months. since any contact was cut off with Haven.
Oh, so it's heavily moldy, I see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so there's that
So
was
things
what
like
I'm curious.
the fruit would basically be like rotted in place. Rice and grain would still be perfectly serviceable.
Amy,
Ooh, woo.
is there any potions around?
Amy, didn't you want to pick specific potions somewhere on the floor?
There is an apothecary that you could probably have a look around. There wouldn't be any floor potions, but there would definitely be, stocked potions.
There you go. Can I head and look that way in there, please?
Are you looking for any specific potions, or do you just want a random floor potion?
I'm looking for healing, basically.
Healing. If you head into the apothecary, you can probably find there would be mostly stocked with minor healing potions. This is just a pedestrian town, basically. Like, there wouldn't be adventurers here. There wouldn't be a lot of demand for the stuff that would be useful to you. But do feel free to just add some minor 1d4 healing potions.
Okay.
However many your monk arms can carry. Let's say there are
All of them.
10 in there are 10 around. There are some more advanced potions.
A D10 then.
What, the D10 healing or? Oh, I see.
No, I take 2.
Alright, that works. That's fair by me. You've got 2 minor healing potions.
That's fine. I'll add them shortly.
And because it's fun, let's get a potion roll table. Because there is on the counter of the apothecary.
One moment. Here you go.
Perfect. On the counter of the apothecary, there is a. The site asks for consent to use your data. No.
Oh.
No, it's fine. So on the potion of the on the counter of the apothecary, there is a potion there in a large decanter with a mysterious rainbow liquid in it, and underneath it is a sign that says, "House special. Try your luck. Drink this potion, 5 gold."
Deal, buying.
Cole would also have to join in and look at the potion. Before I'm going to ask before he drinks it, but yeah. Cole is too slow to take out her tools to test this thing.
Yep.
By the time she's taking them out, I imagine the potion is already drunk.
Yeah, so it's a decanter. There are a few glasses around in various states of cleanliness. You get the impression that this was like a joke item, essentially. The owner of the apothecary would bring people in and they'd be like, "Oh, I'll take a healing potion." It'd be like, try your luck against our rainbow potion challenge, only 5 gil. Never know what you'll get. So there are various things in there.
Yes. Cole is going to have I want to the aliens, have Sensor pull her out, and she's going to use her all-purpose tool to see what this is before she drinks it.
Yeah, and I've already drunk mine.
All right. Let's do chases first. Then roll me a D100.
Okay, it's pronounced apothecary, but it is.
D100. There we go.
That die is fucking beautiful. I love that. All right, 50. Split the fucking middle. Let's have a look. Right, so, Ches, you get resistance to psychic damage for 1d4 hours. So roll a d4.
Great.
3 hours of resistance to psychic damage. Write that down on your sheet because neither of us will remember by the time you get into combat.
And I've already forgotten.
I take a note.
Right.
That's how much my resistance is.
Carl, do you want to roll a D100?
Okay. I will at first use my artisan tools or the.
Yeah, that's fine, but you would still need to roll for the potion effect.
Yeah, but I just wanted to give it a roll for it's funny. That is a 29. The buff hasn't shown up here because
Okay.
And regardless, yeah, she's testing the potion, seeing that it's perfectly drinkable against his magic.
Alright. With those tools, you would see that this potion it's like an old magic item, essentially. Everybody who drinks the potion contained within, it is different for each person. But whatever effect you get, that is your effect, essentially.
Indeed.
With a 47, the end of your fingers becomes sticky. You can climb, well, if you drink the potion, you can climb walls for 1d4 hours.
Yeah. She's going to look at her hand and just go like, she's going to squint and notice that the armor now have, tiny Spider-Man claws.
Yeah, just little suction cups.
Yeah. She's going to quickly put the hand on the wall and just quickly just climb up the wall. And then she's going to do like absolutely spider walk and just climb all over the ceiling. Peter is also going to drink one because fuck it, why not?
Is
Sure.
Peter not a machine? Can he even like consume consumables?
Let's talk to Game Master.
Let's find out based on what you get. You get resistance to force damage for 1d4 hours. Alright, I'll tell you what we'll do with that one then, is the shot of potion essentially that you pour out for Peter. You can either use that to like, yeah. You would know as an artificer that you can either like give him that to drink if he has an orifice with which to drink, or you can just coat it on him and that would apply the resistance.
This is a test goal to see if the bonus, the bonus now is not applied correctly. Yeah, she's going to. She's going to, climb down to like. If you see movies like The Exorcist, these movies really creepy, but like this is more comedy. And she's going to climb down to the bar and take the shotgun and pour it over like into the fleshy part of the cardboard. And the Peter's just going to look up and go like, I exist to serve.
Come inside.
Cleanliness
to
is
just check on you
godliness.
guys.
Cleanliness is godliness.
It was holiness.
That was it. Cleanliness is holiness.
Yeah, so Evelyn just comes in to check on you guys. Sees Cough like exorcist style, like climbing down a wall, and Snadwick just like looking in a book like what psychic damage is, and she's like, see, we already started with scavenging. Is scavenging when you go into
Yeah.
Yes.
like every start. I see we're already scavenging the village. What are you guys drinking?
Carl is going to jump down to behind the counter and she's going to put her hand like in the smoke, big, and her voice is going to change slightly. And she said like, good day, miss, and welcome to the, and her eyes is going to move over to the Apothecary of Haven. How may I help you today?
Evelyn, make me a will save, actually.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
16.
Um,
Do I get the urge to to punch her now, or what?
No,
What did I save against?
I'm not sure how I want to rule this. If anybody is uncomfortable with the way I'm proceeding with this, by the way, please do speak up, and as table rules, I will stop immediately. Evelyn, in the apothecary behind the counter, there is a couple of bottles of strong spirit.
And they look is 16 enough to just to at least not immediately drink them?
Yeah, with a 16, I'll place the decision in your hands. It's down to your character, but you definitely notice them.
She's like, well, I points at Snadwig, and then cough. Well, I think I want what you guys just had, and that bottle over there. That also looks interesting. Would you mind handing it to me? I might need it later.
Yeah, she's a short character. She's never standing like a crate or something. She's going to turn around, take down the bottle that everyone was pointed at, place it on the table, also pull out a glass of this magic potion stuff.
Yep. Roll me a D100, Evelyn, if you want in on the potion.
Of course I want. Why would I not want to? Oh my god! That's better be a good thing.
That's something. With a nat 100.
Okay.
Jesus. For the next 1d4 hours, fire heals you instead of hurting you.
Instant fire, that is. Please be a
Hang on,
4.
wait. Because you're thieving, you will also take half fire damage. You would be half healed by the fire.
No, I wouldn't. It's about that.
Yeah, fair enough. Anyway, for 2 hours. 2 hours. Hang on. Fire damage heals 2 hours. There we go.
Can I drink another one?
If you drink
Because
another one, it would have the exact same effect.
Okay.
Okay. So, Amy. So if I'm healed from fire for 2 hours, that means the amount of damage I would take, I'm healed.
Yes.
Oh my god. You know what it means? I have at least 1 or 2 fire spells. If I need healing, significant amount of healing, instead of waiting for someone to do a healing spell or drink a potion, I could just cast a fire spell below my feet and literally damage myself with it, and do way more damage than I would do with a normal healing spell.
Question, does everyone explain that this effect has happened?
She's standing there for a moment, and she's just registering what happens inside her body, and then she starts to smile, then she starts to smirk, then she starts to giggle. She's like, that is amazing. She looks at Cobbs, looks at Snarwick. Okay, we have to tell that to everyone. I think for the next 2 hours, my body will not be damaged by fire, but instead healed. So, if we need anything that is attacking us, and it's within the 2 hours, I will stand in the middle of Layla's fireball. Don't stop me!
I guess I'll go and grab one as well.
Cobra looks at Evelyn, and she raises one of her hands, and Evelyn sees a fireball shoot out from the hand, and I imagine it hits her automatically because, roleplay reasons.
Yeah, go ahead.
And she would be quote-unquote healed for 22 damage.
Yeah, and
for me.
Evelyn just lifts her finger, and you see a small flame forming there that you can immediately see that this is also a firebolt spell that she's just not firing up. She's like, I can do that too.
You can do that too. I use technology. You use magic. That's cheating.
And what does Evelyn do?
That was good.
Yeah, she's brushing up with her finger over your shoulder. Oh, you would be surprised what other levels of cheatery I can do with those hands.
Magical cheating. The proletariat needs technology to survive this world.
Evelyn just like shows for a short period of time her magical spell book. For gameplay, they're not all the spells inside that she can cast, but for like just for showcasing, it shows like all the spells she's able to cast. There are like over 30 spells inside there. Like, oh yeah, I'm the master of cheating, and shows like a really stacked spell book, and then just like smirks.
Comic actually going to, quickly read through, flick through the spells and like, good.
Yeah, Danny's the complete opposite of you now.
Anyway, Danny also...
Okay.
I'm curious. Firebolt, that's a single target, isn't it?
Yeah.
Firebolt is a single target, yes.
Oh, good. So there's no danger of Danny erupting into flames because she dropped the potion and got... you are extremely flammable.
Nice.
Long.
There's no timer on that one. I'm gonna say 1d4 hours.
Yeah, because otherwise you would be not resistant. It would be, what is the opposite of being resistant?
Super effective.
Yeah, vulnerable. Oh god, you're vulnerable to fire for 3 hours, and I'm immune to fire for 3 hours. This is insane. Okay.
Like for my break. Hot damn. Thank you, potion table.
Wait.
Okay, so Evelyn is also like packing the strong like rubbing alcohol into her bag. She's not decided yet if she would use it to make a Molotov cocktail out of it, or if she actually intends to drink it.
Oh,
but
no. It's a strong drinking spirit. You could still use it for a Molotov cocktail, but it's not a rubbing alcohol.
Okay. She's at least sane enough to not drink rubbing alcohol. That is good to know. Like she
yeah,
puts
you're
it in her
addicted.
bag.
You're not that addicted. Don't worry.
So would this addiction stop if someone would like stop her from drinking and actually sit down with her and have like a heart-to-heart, like conversation?
Intervention.
Like an intervention, and probably like like a session with a psychiatrist kind of setting with your friends.
I'll have a look into it between sessions and see how other people have handled it. But for now, it's just a character trait that you have gained that is starting to become self-destructive. It is, again, I know this is triggering for some people, some audiences. So this, I'm going to look into how to handle this delicately. It may be that handling this delicately means completely forgetting it ever happened.
It's fine. Like I like this as a character trait for Evelyn because she's in those last couple days she's been through hell and back. She literally was almost killed by a god and got thrown around like a doll. She had to sustain multiple breath weapons somehow, and the pain with it, and still having the fear in the back of her mind that the woman she loves is dead, and everyone is claiming that there's no chance she is alive. So I can see that she would find a very, very wrong coping mechanism to deal with that. So I don't mind it as of this is my character. I just would mind if you if you would force me to like constantly be drinking to do anything. That would be a bit like hidden.
So there's no mechanical impact unless this gets significantly worse. Currently it's just a roleplay thing.
Yeah. Okay. I can deal with that. That is fitting for Evelyn, that she would probably like find unhealthy coping mechanisms. This woman is not sane in the slightest. Does Layla want to also a shot of the drink before we maybe end the session? I don't want Eden to be left out of the drinking party.
The temptation to allow Layla just to roll once on the magic item table instead of the potion table.
I possibly want her to do that.
I think Layla's fine with brewing her own random alchemy.
Brewing our own random magic shit. Alright, fine. Right. In that case then, as you all deal with the various effects of your potions, it's becoming obviously clear to you that this town is abandoned and has been for a while now. What do you think would be your course of action with him? What are you aiming to do here?
So-
Cobb and Gong.
You can go first if you want.
Yeah, Cobb is just going to quickly put out like a dossier, like a paperwork to like explain the situation. But like she don't really have any like at the moment plans.
Okay. Evelyn does. If anyone has anything else they want to do first, I shall let you do what you want to do.
That's good. I'm just gonna make sure I stay away from fire now.
Okay. So if I remember correctly, from the site, like session we had in Haven, I think there was like, you said that a little bit up the hill or something like this was like the mention of the mayor. Or at least like the biggest building in this entire city was the mention of the mayor.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay, so
Like I will need to actually go back and like review the one shot that we did because I'm working on memory currently, but let's go with that.
Okay, so because it's the biggest building, it probably has like, like it's also the tallest, so you would have an overlook over the entire town. So I would say we go into the building that belongs to the mayor, would be the biggest building we can find, and literally make this our stronghold. Like we make sure that we put away the perished food and just like stock up a little bit on food, so we can actually like that we would have a place where we could start resting if we needed. Like we've been on the get-go for an entire day by now, but we can also but like just like have a place we can return to, and then like start to like investigate, like to find clues like around the city if someone left.
Alright, so you're
That'll be perfect.
setting up a base camp. I saw that, Colm. What did you fail? You're gonna.
I am checking here because the fucking foundry isn't working as it should.
Like I think setting up a base would not take too long.
Yeah.
And then we would just like maybe half an
Up
hour.
a base camp.
All right. So we are past the second break. So this will be where the session ends. As you guys enter, you go up the hill a little, and you go toward the mayor's house. Make me a active perception check as you're heading up the path.
Yeah, like I think we're all like a little bit on edge, because of like this is weird. So, oh thank God it's an 18. Dirty 20.
20. All right. With a 20, as you walk up the path, you see that in contrast to the rest of the town, which seems to have been abandoned and unmaintained, there are flower beds as you walk along. The lawn has been trimmed, the flower beds are being maintained and fed. You would know, I'm not going to make you roll a nature check, but you would know that like the flowers that are there are...
May I roll investigation for this, or can I also roll perception?
You can if you want. Evelyn's already passed it, so I'm giving you the info, but if you want to fish for a nat 20.
As I click that boundary shattered bed, continue.
Alright. Yeah, so you would know, like, even without a nature check, that these are the kind of flowers that would, like, need to be maintained. Within 3 months, these would almost definitely be dead. And there is smoke coming from the chimney of the mayor's house.
I knew that something was at the mayor's house. I know in the side campaign that something was off about the mayor, but this now, like, Evelyn just went up there because she thought like this would be a good place to like make a base for, depending like how long they have to stay there to find the flash golem. The moment she sees smoke and sees that the garden is trimmed, like no one in their right mind would keep the garden in check if you're scared of your life. So she's just like turns around to the party, and very, very not even quietly, she makes a telepathic communication line to the people with telepathic speech that she can just do at will, and she says, so no one can eavesdrop on this, and she just says, there's smoke and someone is taking care of the garden. No one in their right mind will take care of a garden if everyone is disappearing and probably a flesh golem is roaming around here. This person is evolved or completely deranged, so be careful.
You just see Selene nod. Just like, as if they heard it, but like, not making a sound.
With the telepathic connection, you could answer in your mind, and Evelyn would be able to hear it as long as she keeps up this communication line with you. So, like, she's just like telling that everyone that they should be extremely on guard when going there, because like she has a bad feeling, and she also then adds, if I say anything that you think I'm crazy for, don't worry. I'm talker of the group. I will see what I can get out of this nutcase that we will meet there.
What do you mean think you're crazy?
Do you guys head in then?
I would say.
Yeah, I'm gonna head in.
No, I was gonna
Let's
say,
head in. But let's knock on the door, okay? Let's be
Yeah.
civil here.
That's not good. Let's just walk onto the door, like.
No,
We don't
we-
know who's inside.
Then, if no one's inside, we've got to find a way of opening the door. You know how we always struggle with that.
Oh,
I mean,
Christ!
I
Yeah,
have a
that's the
tool for
door.
that. I have a tool for that, so I should probably unlock the door. If
Wait, don't
no
call
one
Steve a
comes back-
tool. He has thoughts, right?
Fair enough. Regardless, carry on.
Right. You knock on the door, and from the other side, you hear a chair squeak, and there's a male voice from inside responds, "Oh, come in."
Before we do that,
Yeah, let's do
Mitch.
that.
Before we do that, what's your character now, Mitch? Called?
Cobb.
I'm just gonna run to the
Oh.
bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay,
Yeah.
your character's got sticky fingers and can climb.
Yes, she does.
You want to climb the walls and go into the top window, and you meet him at the back, and we go at the front.
Here's the thing. I have a +3 in stealth, so no, I'm not doing that. However, I appreciate the idea.
I'm
Okay.
stealthy, and I'm a giant pink woman.
Yeah, that's like, as soon as we're done here and all that jazz, I was gonna say, best idea, we're not gonna come in and then just stage closes when Eva gets back or whatnot. That should be a perfect time on it instead of continuing after we open door. That'd be the perfect time to close it. Just saying. If we are ending it now.
We'll just wait until
Hi,
Amy's
Bella.
back, and then she will
Come on,
tell us
Bella.
when.
Good job.
Hi, Bella.
Who
Blah, blah,
handled it?
blah.
Get rid
You
of it.
say hi, Bella. There you go. Yeah.
Good job.
I still
Anyway.
think it still thinks it's funny that cough, the tiny kobold has less stealth than the not a giant, but like a tall pink woman has.
I can't see your character sheet, so I'll have to take your word for it.
I think I have a +9 in stealth.
Right. My highest are +17 in technology. Otherwise,
yeah.
+11 in arcana, investigation, and
I'm back.
nothing else.
Sorry about that. I was bursting. I don't want to be able to commit to this bit since it's my character.
Fair enough.
Okay, so Snapper wanted Koff to like sneak in from the back, but Koff was like, Mitch was like, no, Koff is not a stealthy girl. She would not do that.
How Kobe is going to put that if Seth gives that idea? He's going to look up at him and go like, no. And then you just open the door.
So, and Danny asked if we should call the session when we open the door.
No. I got a much better idea.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
As you open the door and step in, you see sitting at a desk. He's got his feet up on the desk and just like a chicken leg in his hand, like a chicken drumstick that he's eating.
Oh no.
Oh, wonderful. Welcome. If it isn't my favorite villagers. Miss Evelyn, it's been far too long since you've come to visit. And Miss Nass, how's the apothecary coming along? To what do I owe the pleasure?
Just a question.
Kobe's going to blink, and the way that happens is that small windshield wipers is going to go over the glasses, and she goes like, who are you?
I love that.
Question. There's no like charming or like mind controlling spell trying to be used on us right now, right?
This is not a charm effect.
Yeah,
Someone being very nice.
Right,
Okay,
so this is kind of important. The what do your various charm resistances say verbatim, word for word?
Is charm psychic?
No.
No, you won't be taking any damage from it. Don't worry.
Okay, so
I'm immune to it, by the way.
No, wait.
Yeah, but like, what is the wording exactly? Like, share the effects, because I know like 9 of you out of the fucking 4 party members have got charm immunities.
I'm not immune, so I can spend a Kai point to dispel it. That's mine.
Yeah, what you did with my freaking.
Okay, is that specifically on a charm effect and only a charm effect?
Where is it?
That's what I'm getting at here. What is the wording?
There you go.
End one effect that is causing you to be charmed or frightened. Okay.
Okay, then let me just send this and I will also read it out. I have literally in my tabs of like immunities, I have charm in there. I'm beginning at level 10. Your Patreon teaches you how to turn the mind effect magic of your enemies against them. You're immune to being charmed. When another creature attempts to charm you, you can use your reaction to attempt to turn the charm back on that creature. The creature must succeed a wisdom saving throw against your warlock spell slot DC or be charmed. So if someone tries to use like a charm on me, I am immune to that. If they're actively doing a charm spell against me, I can say no you to it.
Give me a second.
Damn.
That's literally why I built Evelyn like this. Like, I wanted her to be like at the last resistance against stupid charm effects. She's a succubus. She should not be charmed by something.
All right. So, this is not a charm effect, but I would like the group to all collectively make a wisdom save. This will be a group save, so there will be a combined DC you need to hit.
Okay.
I already miss Alexander with his like.
I
I
would like to use a luck point to re-roll that.
Okay.
I'm not using my luck point because I feel they are kind of cheating.
No, Evelyn actually has like rules
lucky.
of written luck points.
I forgot a fate point. That's the thing I meant to say.
So, I think night. Oh, and that.
Oh, fucking hell! That's a nat 20 from Danny.
Thank you, Danny.
only picked my second roll of the day, and it's my last roll of the fucking day. Yay.
Okay.
But yeah. You're welcome.
Was that a nat 1? Oh no, that's a 4, isn't it?
Can I use inspiration to re-roll?
You can.
No, I'm not gonna use my inspiration, but people have rolled
11
quite
plus,
highly.
yeah, plus 1, yeah.
I'm checking right now if I can use that luck point on other people too.
Oh, fuck.
That's a
Even
nat
worse.
one.
Yup.
Half roll for that. I think.
I was just checking if I can give Snadwick one of my luck points to just re-roll. And as far as I know, you choose the roll that is higher, I think. Because it's before the outcome is determined. I'm not sure. Use the ability check or saving throw. Spend a luck point. I think I can. Whenever you make.
Okay, I am going to use for the very first time my level 14 monk thing for Diamond Soul. I can use a card point to re-roll it and then I can take the highest one.
Okay.
Then do that. That's why we have those shenanigans. Sorry, I cannot give you any luck
Okay,
points.
there's one done. Uh,
21 is at least better than anything before.
Yeah.
Alright. Pet, do you want to roll as well? If you're here?
Yeah, what's the command to roll on Discord? Because I'm still getting errors on the Foundry website and I can't be bothered anymore.
Slash roll and then standard roll notation, so it'd be 1d20 plus mod.
Do you know your mod, or should Amy take a look?
I can pull it up on the on Roll20. Not Roll20. D&D Beyond.
Beyond, yeah.
You
What
can
was
also
the-
roll in D&D Beyond. A wisdom saving throw.
Just flat wisdom. Okay. Can I use my +1, Amy?
Yes, this would be flat 0.
And just confirm this. You said this has nothing to do with charm.
Nothing to do with charm, no.
Okay, so I also get advantage rolls on charm.
Because you said this is a collective thing and like it's the total amount that needs to be hit, do you want to roll for JDH because he would technically be here?
No,
And roll
I've
against
calibrated the DC for 5 people, so.
Okay, good.
Is it magic?
That's a good question.
Is it a spell, but just magic in general?
It is magic, it is not a spell.
Okay. Well, I have advantage. How do I denote advantage?
You roll.
2d20k1.
Ah, never mind.
You're doing it on the other thing, not on the boundary.
Take care of yourself, everyone playing okay. Tata, thank you.
Oh my god,
Uni.
Uni! It's been a while, how you doing?
Thank you for the hydrate.
Dice rolls. Slash roll 2d20k1 without the space.
Without a space?
Yeah. Hold on, let me... Okay, I guess not.
Maybe
Tell you
if-
what, right, you're a nerd. You've got dice in front of you, right?
Yeah, no. I can just roll it on, thingy.
D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
That works. I'll trust your what you say.
Alright, first one is a 12. Second one is a 9.
So that's 12. Loki got hit with a stray bullet. I got dice in front of me and I'm a nerd. I mean, I literally have a drawer that has just got chocolate dice and a dice tray.
Nice.
You don't have to do the roll, which is 2dk 20k1.
I see. There we go. Thank you, Woo Woo. We'll take the roll you got there. So that was 12, did you say?
Yeah.
Right, let me top that up. That is Pet got 12, Ches got 21, that's 33. 29 goes 62. 19 puts it up to 81. And Cobb 7 puts it at 88. The DC was 90.
Roll again. Oh,
Oh,
Eden, don't you have luck points? Please re-roll.
wait, fuck. Hang on. I hate to hang on, let me.
But you have something you can use.
Okay, Amy,
Yeah, huh?
That's right.
do you allow me to? No.
Yep.
This doesn't say that has to happen before I know the DC. Flash of genius from any one of us. Add a +5 to the saving throw.
Can use your reaction to add your intelligence modifier to the roll. Okay. Alright, so that is a 93 total. You all successfully save. But you do feel something clawing into you. You feel a familiarity with this town. And as the mayor jovially greets all of you, Evelyn, you feel like you have been here before. You've frequented the locals around here. You were a little vagabond on the streets. Corv, of course you spent forever running that potion shop. It's your lifeblood. That was passed down to you from your father, from his mother, and so on and so forth. Layla, you remember running through these streets as a little goblin child, chasing down the worms. You teach self-defense classes to the people who need them there. Danny, you have spent a lot of time sneaking around these streets. And then, almost as quickly as those thoughts enter your head, there's a shattering as you hear them disappear again. And he just laughs and says, "Ha ha ha ha. Well, it was worth a try. I'll see you next session." And that's why we're going to call it.
This little shit. Yeah.
Question. That is very important. Did he say next session, or did you just say that for us? Because that changed completely what we're dealing with.
He said next session.
So it's Wally or it's someone with the same fourth wall. No more fourth wall breaking idiots. You heard me, Wally.
That was actually a really nice session. Still sucks that the one nat 20 I rolled, but it was a collective freaking nat 20.
It was this.
Into it.
Danny, you saved us there. Be happy about the nat 20.
Yeah, without that nat 20, everybody would have failed. Also, a little bit behind the curtain, because I was really happy with this idea and kind of annoyed that you guys failed, but I wanted to give you the old college try. Is if you'd have failed that, I'd have said that in between sessions, I want you all to come up with a backstory of your character and why they've spent their entire lives living in Haven.
Oh my God,
and then we'd have opened the next session to to figuring out what the fuck's going on with that and why you're the only 6 people in a town.
Which is funny, since Layla was born on camera.
I know, right? I'm tempted to say think of the backstories anyway, so that I can use them next session if you fail at check again. But we will see you all next week to find out why this mayor thinks he knows you. And why this mayor thinks he knows, points at camera, you.
Jesus.
Thank you everyone for watching. Remember, my little sparks, you're the reason I can shine. I hope to see you all again tomorrow for Weeps Ramble About. On Twitch, and hopefully, if I pull it off alright, on YouTube too. And until then, bye-bye!
Toodaloo! As for me, I might do Monster Hunter. I'm gonna end the stream now. And I might go live later with Monster Hunter, because if I do end the stream now, if I don't end the stream now, it'll be a longer break anyway, because I need to go and figure out what's happening with food. So I might see you all later, I might not. I love you all, toodaloo.